اه And we're starting.
Hello.
Hello, Twitch.
No,
Hello.
Hello, Twitch.
Hello.
yeah, it's working.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream.
Hey, stream.
In the pirate justice system, food-based offenses are considered especially heinous. In Prismere, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit.
Oh no.
These are their stories. And everyone, do the, yeah?
Dun dun.
Hey, Patty, remember when we were on the phone earlier and I said this was basically just the D&D version of,
You said Law and Order. You said it.
yeah.
This is an
I
episode of
called
D&D Law and
I
Order.
knew
You
this.
literally
I knew
called
this
it.
was coming.
And in true pirate fashion, I say shots are in order. For those who
So, boys,
have.
Just took one. Guys, I am
just so that everyone knows what we're
so
getting
many shots
into.
deep. We just started, Patty, and I've already
Patty-
taken like 4 or 5.
Holy shit. Patty's
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
be
an
like
alcoholic.
Josh, will you take one for me
mostly DMing this.
for my birthday?
So
This one goes out to
guys
you.
know.
Yes, Patty is going
Thank
to be
you.
asking you to make some checks and telling you whether you pass.
Yep.
I just want to say, just on the record at the start, that at the end of the day, boys, I am team players, and I have Patty himself intends for you guys to be your characters' bodies and their possessions will be safe, even though it may look dire. Don't worry. I got.
We gonna
I have planned, and and at the end of the day, I am also team players, and even Crooks, he does in fact like and need you guys.
Uh-huh.
All right. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Chris.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
I'll take a dab when I get home.
Oh, I had the lid on my drink.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to stick with it like you
Happy
wanted me
fucking
to.
birthday.
Jen. Ooh, yum, yum, yum.
Patty, I don't know why you're trying to get into
Ooh,
this first.
It's just what we have right now that's cheap, and I know I can.
Like, if you're trying, just fucking do the same thing with vodka, and it'll be so much easier.
Okay, so last session, Tate, how do we want to do the recap? I think it's like, personally, I think it'd be interesting for us to just let it all come out in the
Like
session.
an LA Noir type style recap. Where it's the investigator learning about the crime that's committed.
Okay. Do you have a character in mind for that you're gonna be playing, Tate?
I'm gonna be derp. I'm just gonna be derp.
Well, you have another role, remember? We can have
Persecutor.
we can have
Yeah.
ChatGPT quickly come up with something if you want to ask on your own.
Just
and,
the narrator from SVU.
I got
The
you.
narrator.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just gonna be derp. Is the prosecutor the investigator?
Yes, he's only gonna have like a little bit of time to investigate, so he's mostly just.
Okay, yeah. So he's gonna be a pirate with one eye, and he's gonna have, instead of like a pirate hat, he's gonna have like a bowl hat.
Okay.
And he's gonna be smoking a cigar in black and white.
Okay.
In black and white. Hell yeah.
Am I allowed to? So at the end of last session, some people were invisible. However, Kentaro was not. So the session's going to immediately start with Crooks calling for his whole crew, and they are going to they're going to be they're rushing into the room. Does Derps, I know, is like sitting there and he looks fairly visible despite what he's doing.
Well, they ran away at
okay.
the end.
At the end, so it's just Kentaro.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Kentaro is I don't know I don't know how what the narrator should sound like or whatever, but it's like um
In a world where crime is the last resort,
A world where crime
only
is the last
one man can solve all mysteries.
what's your character's name? What's the
Ronnie number 4.
Ronnie number 4. What if it's Ronnie number 1? I think it should be number 1. I think it's time to reveal the Ronnie.
All right, he is Ronnie number 1.
Ronnie number 1.
Not Ronnie. Ronnie number 1.
When crime is about, Ronnie number 1 is on the case. Especially when it comes
on the case.
to pirate matters.
Pirate.
So as
Pirates
we
matter.
enter to a room filled with candy wrappers and a golden frog with a guilty look on his face, with facing Captain Crook and the cook, Grizzle, the goblin. Crook has just entered the room, catching the party. Well, some people have run out; they're invisible.
Trunks is hiding behind some barrels. He went to take a nap.
Yeah, Trunks hid in a separate room. He didn't because he was just Trunks was super tired, and he was like, and you know he was
from eating
and smoking, so he kind of lagged around. And Trunks, you know, he's a stealthy boy. He knew to kind of like separate and scatter. Everyone else foolishly kind of went, but Kentaro and Derp led them to Kentaro, and Crooks has just opened the door to find candy wrappers all over the floor, and dun. And Crooks says, "I smell mutiny, boys! On me!" Which causes suddenly there's 2, then 3, then 4, then 5 men at the door, and some bigger GIF work their way forward, and Kentaro, you are now faced with Crooks and multiple GIF strong pirates. And Crook says, "Throw him in the brig."
And Kentaro just kind of like bows down and he puts his hand behind his back. He's like, "I'm sorry."
And Crook says, "We'll deal with this in a few hours. I'm gonna get Ronnie number 1, and we will be holding court."
There's court.
And the crowd goes, "Yeah, court!"
Court! Pirate court! Right, yeah.
Dun dun.
I suspect this will be not at all like court.
It'll be court.
You might be
Hey,
surprised.
weird request. Can I play a random pirate this session if it's a court session? Just because Trunks will just ruin this.
If you would like
He
a
should have
pirate
one
to
to ruin
play,
it.
we can give you. There's going to be like a number of pirates we need at some point, so we can give you a pirate or two to
You
talk
still
or
have
whatever
to
at some point.
You know where
Trunks is honest though, boys. You got to remember this. So Trunks will just be like, yeah, we ate the food. It was delicious. We were hungry. It's no fun. And Trunks is passed out napping right now.
Okay, without metagaming, just
Don't worry
play
about
it
it.
in your character.
It'll
Just
happen.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
And then Crooks is going to say, "Shmoo, get me Ronnie number 1."
Moo.
And Smoo will go off and then Crooks is going to give Kentaro a sly look and say, "It's been a while since I done court. I'm excited. I'll be seeing you in a few hours."
I don't even know what court is.
And Kentaro's yelling this as the gifts take him down, and then you are taken down to the bottom deck, and you're thrown in a cage, and they take your stuff. How much gold do you have?
None, baby.
None. Okay. Yeah, you're from here. They don't even use gold here much. They're gonna put your stuff in a chest that you can actually see. You see where they put them, and then there's three GIF that are watching as guards. You and then you're not there for too long when you see and Tate, if you want to describe Brian number one.
So he has one eye, and he's smoking a cigar, and everything around him is black and white. Just, he has an aura that makes all color go away. And and he walks up to your cell. He takes a hit of his cigar.
You have a book. You have a book of pirate law on you.
And he says, well, guilty as can be, eh?
Yes, yes, yes.
What say you?
I just had the munchies, man.
Oh, well, around these parts, the munchie can get you in a lot of trouble.
You know, the munchies where I'm from, really just taste good. You know.
All right. Now, break it down for me, eh? Break it down for me, see? Now, tell me what happened, and don't lie, or I'll hold you in contempt of court.
So we had some magic grass, you know. Okay, how far back do you want me to start?
Well, from the beginning of the crime.
Okay, so there wasn't any magic grass. Wait, what crime is am I being accused of?
He takes out his book and he opens it up and he says, all right, say, I'm gonna say the charges once, say, and you're gonna have to listen because I won't repeat myself.
Okay.
All right, charge A is the slaughter on the high seas of Sizzle Flame the Spoon. Charge B is a severe culinary disruption. And charge C is unauthorized booty breach. And D is unsanctioned sampling.
So which one of these do you think I'm gonna be able to shake off here? Wait, which one's pretty severe?
That's not my job, say. I'm trying to get you on all of these.
Oh. What is court again?
Oh my god.
Yeah, ask for Schad Ligarius.
Oh, Schad Ligarius, eh? Alright. Well, can I get a written saying of what you did?
I had the munchies, and some invisible thing opened up the chest, and I just saw the so-called booty and being in the state of munchie. Yeah, the whole thing just unlocked itself. It was crazy.
Is that so?
And were you yourself invisible at this time, say?
No, actually, I cut the spoon because it was coming at me.
So we have a confession, see?
I will say, Tate, you feel like you've heard a decent amount, and you know you got a few more conversations to get through and not a lot of time. I would say at this point he's going to be trying to wrap it up, and he's going to give him the book of pirate law.
just one more thing,
Motherfucker.
you Shaggy. You say you didn't open the chest. So what did?
It could have been anything out in these Feywilds,
Oh yes, anything could unlock a locked chest.
Mm-hmm.
All
Very,
right, that
very
is all I
mischievous force.
need.
So can I get more of that booty? It was pretty good.
Now, it is a crime scene. Tampering with such would hold me in pirate court.
Article 104.
I don't know what that means still, but
Article 104, Section C. Thou must
yeah.
not touch the booty, for the booty is a crime scene.
Alright, bet.
I don't really have anything else to say about what's happening here or about your port. I just need to sober up a little bit, bro.
Yes, thank you for your hospitality.
yeah, man.
This is your brig after all. And then he walks away. He's gonna try to find their attorney.
I'll be right back. Keep RPM without me. I'm just gonna go cut up some potatoes and put them.
Yeah, just go walk inside. I'll meet, but I'll be here.
Patty, can Ronnie number 1 find Schad?
Yeah, so based on hearing the name Schad, he's gonna start looking around for Schad. So Schad, you know something was going on, but for the most part, today you've been, just looking forward to the Zaza and Goblin Town, and you've been kind of hooting and hollering on the main deck, playing your saxophone for the crew and kind of getting along, and you've actually made some. You've made some friends over the past, at the wedding you met a few people, and now here you're doing, and due to your bardic charisma, you are starting to become a somewhat respected view. Yeah, and you're learning kind of how to talk to these pirates and how they talk and stuff like that. And then you are approached by a black and white pirate. Ronnie number 1.
I say.
Hello.
Is your name Schad, by chance? Say.
Well, yes, I. Oh, hold on. This guy. Well, yes. The one and only.
And are you representing as such Kentaro?
Representing Kentaro, you say?
Yes, say. He's holding in court in the brig.
Well, I think it's fair to say that, yes, I am indeed representing this Kentaro man. He is indeed a client of mine.
And would you say be representing more people in pirate court today, sir?
No. What exactly do you mean by that?
Oh, well, I have evidence of multiple people being at this crime. We only have the one, but we have some information that'll tell us the whereabouts of the others.
I feel like I'm inclined to know now. Little quid pro quo here. Would you mind telling me the names of everybody that you think I would be representing?
Well, truth be told, I don't know if you could even be their representation if you were a part of the crime. And he points at you, like super anime style. What's your alibi, sir?
I'm gonna put my hands up. I'm gonna say, whoa, whoa, whoa! There's no need for any sort of hostility here. I've been here all night, pumping out tunes for what I can assume is your fine crew.
Crew member that's kind of nearby who's watching because they heard that there's something going on and they know Ronnie Temp number 2 is the investigator. They've been watching from a
Number
side.
one.
Ronnie number 1, yeah, Ronnie number 1, and they at this point they do kind of like excitingly chime in and they're like, "Aye, he wasn't involved. I seen him all night."
All
See,
right,
even-
all right.
look.
That's a pretty solid alibi, say.
I'd love to testify in court if you want me to, Ronnie number 1.
Look.
Perhaps, perhaps.
I'm here for the same reason. I'm gonna roll a charisma check
Nice.
here. 26, right? Because I get automatic advantage on charisma checks, right?
On it was specific charisma checks, right?
Oh yeah, it's deception performance. So I guess a 12. But I'm gonna say to him, the 12, whether or not he believes me, I'm gonna say, I'm here just as you are. The one thing I care about is the truth. That's you I've been called to represent. And I will represent. I'm here just like you to find the truth. I'm here to present my side of my clients. But I will present nothing but the truth.
Truth, say.
The
He's still
truth.
pointing at you, but he slowly
Yeah, I'm
lowers his hand to like an open palm.
But I do, like, at one point, I kind of slowly bring my hands down. I go, look, I'm here for the truth. Just like, and with open hands, he goes, I'm here for the truth, just like you.
He grabs your hand and shakes it. Well, Tay, this'll be a great battle in court, yes?
See, already, you're going here for a fight. I'm not here to battle in court.
Oh,
I'm
yes. Well,
open
you'll
to
only
defend
have a couple hours to state your case.
Do I have a couple hours to state my case, or are you telling me I have a couple hours to prepare?
Prepare your case. Your
Well-
suitcase. Because
well,
I'm gonna kick you all
particularly,
off this boat.
Oh
I'm
shit.
gonna kind of lean in, not like too close, but lean into kind of like a whisper distance. I'm gonna say, well, look, I'm not particularly too familiar with the court of the high seas as we are sailing. I would greatly appreciate, look, if the people I'm representing are guilty, then so be it. They're guilty. But I'm here to present their side. Let them tell their side of the story. And I'm not particularly well versed in the law of the sea. So if you could
He
Let
he
me
offers you
some
his
sort of-
copy of the book. Patty, is that okay? The
He
pirate
he
code?
might have like I was gonna say that he like grabbed another copy to go meet Schad and give Schad a copy,
Okay.
or he can tell Schad to go talk to Kentaro because he gave the extra copy to Kentaro. That's probably a better option.
He'll give I gave your accused, say the accused, the pirate code if you wanna study up on that.
Oh, you, my good sir, you are a gentleman and a scholar.
And I'll just say that those on this ship really take Article 99 very seriously.
Article 99, you say? I'm gonna go ahead.
Real quick.
I'm gonna write that down. and you see him. He like takes out. Do I have? I probably have something. And he's just gonna write like 99 like on his forearm.
You probably have papers and stuff. Don't you have like a full forgery kit?
Yeah, I do, but this is how he chooses
This
to
is
do
pirate. You're a pirate right now.
it. Pirate mode. If I whip out a whole calligraphy set, could you? That's so much loss of respect. He's probably already losing respect because he's not whipping out a knife and carving it into his arm. So he's gonna take out a little thing of ink, dip his finger in, and write 99 on his forearm.
And then Ronnie number 1 will leave and search for where Small Gang is holding it.
Like he'll find Trunks.
All right. Schad is going to go to the cell to get the extra copy, and then he's gonna take a little bit to read through the pirate code, and then also give me like 5 minutes to think about shit.
You want to just start reading into the book? Like starting at Article 1 and move on? Okay, I can send you the first 20 articles, but you are going to get... After 20, I mean, unless you physically fizzle out after 20, you're going to find that there are a lot of articles, and when it comes to finding articles that are relevant, you're going to have to do a lot of flipping and skimming with the time you were given. But I will give you the first 20.
I'll pull it up on my phone, and then I'm gonna go microwave a slice of pizza, and then I'm gonna eat said slice of pizza.
Hell yeah.
Well, I skim
Eating
through
in court? This is exactly why you're in trouble.
If you open up that Google Doc, Josh, if you go to the very bottom, I just pasted in articles 1 through 20.
Okay, just at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Some of them, I will say, if they look like an article that I haven't even read all these. So, if they look like an article that's already been written, disregard that. Like if you already have an article that talks about that exact thing, then because this is a ChatGPT fluffing out extra articles for me. Some of these though aren't on your sheet. I will say there are some of these that I did vet that I hadn't given you yet. At least 1 or 2 are on this list, are newish ones.
Oh fuck, this is a lot.
And the book, and that's like a small section of the book. You flip to the end, you see that it ends on like articles in like the 700s.
All right. I take it back. Give me 7.5 minutes. I'll be back. I'll be back at 9:28. All right. Fucking hell. All right. It's lawyer o'clock, baby.
Oh wait,
Time
hold
for me.
on. Let me
Get lawyered up.
Get lawyered up.
I will say, Josh, you could make checks to look for certain articles based on the DC. I'm going to set the DC based on like what you say you're looking for, and whether or not it's fucking there. But I will produce articles for you. To use.
All right. Give me like, I don't know. I'll be back at like 9:25.
We'll let Ronnie. We'll do Ronnie number 2. Wait, I
Or
didn't.
number 1.
Ronnie number 1.
God.
This is a lot of fucking words here.
All right.
Is Kentaro like in imprisonment where he's publicly accessible?
Yeah, you guys can go down there. I am interested where Ronnie number 2 starts to go from here.
Ronnie number 1.
Ronnie number 1.
He's gonna look for Small Gang.
Okay.
He doesn't have much evidence on them. The only evidence he has is Kentaro's statement that he wasn't the one that opened up the chest.
You could talk to. You also do know what. You've already talked to Grizzle, and you have sort of an idea, and you've looked at the kitchen. And,
Yeah, and there were multiple voices.
Yep.
Yep. So he knows that Kentaro hangs around Small Gang a lot, so he's gonna go speak with them.
Even Crook would have told you like a list, like you need to find this by race and stuff, because he knows that if Kentaro was up to something, then
yeah,
Small Gang.
Small Gang.
So is Small Gang going to the brig?
I would like to discuss with Kentaro what charges he has and what his understanding of them are. Just so I can get a grasp on the situation.
You munched when you.
And I'd like to imagine I'm acting a little sus, but trying to keep my composure.
Hello?
Hello.
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 Yeah, man.
He's in
Did
character.
Chris answer the phone?
That was in character.
Why am I in bars? What is the fuck is covert?
Is Zap gonna go up to him?
Yeah.
So you just you hear him kind of being confused as to why he's in bars in the brig. Zap?
Oh, I thought you were gonna go more.
No, you're good to go.
I kind of lean in close and I'm like, so what do they tell you? Kentaro, what's gonna happen?
Oh, Zap. Gamer. They got me for like 4 charges of stuff that, like, yeah, we took their booty, I guess. But we were just hungry. We were just stoned. We had the munchies. Right, gamer?
Kentaro, you have a book of pirate law, and when assuming in this meantime, when you opened it, you found inside there was a piece of paper saying that you had court in 2 hours, and the notable part is it said your charges and specifically the articles they pertain to, and they're like numerical. I can read that if you would like.
Yeah.
So you have charge of slaughter on the high seas of Sizzle Flame the Spoon, which is Article 7. And then charge of severe culinary disruption, which is Article 29.
Wait. Did you guys kill the cook?
No, his spoon.
Oh.
Yeah. And then a charge of unauthorized booty breach, which is Article 74. And then a charge of unsanctioned sampling, which is Article 92. I'll go ahead and copy that into the chat for the voice channel.
Guys, this is so many fucking articles.
Yeah, if you want to get down to like specific articles that are going to help you, you're going to need to ask more specific questions.
Oh, don't worry, I got specific articles.
Or, you can be really general, with your skimming. I'll let you straight up just do a base check to look for shit that's useful. It's just going to have a kind of a high DC compared to if you're asking for something specifically and you're on to something I've already thought of.
I'm gonna ask Kentaro to just glance over the Book of Law real quick.
Yeah. So can I switch over the book of law real quick?
Mhm.
What are you looking for?
As you guys, after you've
Just
been
want to see how deep
searching,
the shit is.
you just start flipping through a little. Like, you find Article 7 right away, because these are numbered at the beginning. And Article 7 states, slaughter on the high seas. Any vile swab who dares to cut short the life of another soul aboard this ship shall face the harshest of reckonings, be it a dance with the Reaper or a wretched abandonment on a desolate spit of land.
Oh
and I
my.
will go ahead and I will paste that in the thing. And then after you skim that, and before you can do a lot of time thinking about it, our black and white man re-enters the room.
Sorry, bud.
Wait, where did you paste that?
In
Wow.
the chat, the voice channel chat on Discord.
Oh, okay.
So is all of Small Gang there talking to Kentaro
No.
right now? Or is it just Zap?
Yeah, Trunks, what are you doing? So I would say, Trunks, you've definitely, if you've been paying attention, you can tell that, somebody got caught. You've heard murmurings of court. They sound excited. What do you do?
Trunks will look up. He'll say to himself, "Who court?" And then he's just gonna check, pass back out as he murmurs to himself a little bit.
And he's just behind some barrels, unconscious.
Yeah, and while he's currently residing, he'll go ahead and re-up his invisibility.
Okay.
Man's just fucking hiding.
He's doing roguey things, already. AK
He's
sleep.
Rogan.
He's rogue. Also, I'm cutting potatoes now, so I'm just trying to get this done so I can actually focus on RP.
For sure.
Derp would be with the majority of the party. So, is Klein's there?
Yeah. Okay. So before we go to this, who's cutting
Yeah,
it? Yeah.
so
Let's go around. Klein. So you, same thing. You've been hearing murmurings in
Yeah.
court. People are looking at you because they know you were with them. No one's necessarily directly approached you yet, but. What do you do?
I'm gonna. Oh, I really don't know what to do, honestly.
So right now
I feel
you're alone. Do you want to go look for Schad, your tall gang compatriot, or do you want?
Hey,
to
he's
go
currently
talk
short
to-
gang. He's currently a kobold, thank you.
I'm currently short gang.
That's true. You're currently short
Klein's
gang.
is currently short gang.
You did not participate. So at some point they ran away from you. You lost track of small gang. You haven't seen them in a while. You're suspicious about that. You know that Schad has been singing shanties on the main deck, but now something is up, and the ship has halted.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Shad.
Okay.
And also turn into a normal humanoid form.
Why are you saying kobolds aren't normal humanoid figures? Pretty
No.
fucked up.
A humanoid. Human blob
Yeah,
guy,
whatever.
you know me.
Whatever. Human blob guy,
So
you
that
know.
leaves.
I feel like changing my skin is good to just leave a suspicion.
So you end up, Kleins, you actually end up, you're searching around, you're asking around, and you, after looking around for a second, you can't find them. So I assume, are you going to turn to a pirate and ask them? Actually, go ahead and make an investigation check real quick.
Yeah. I will turn into one of them. I'll try to impersonate one of the...
You're going to look like a pirate?
Yeah, I'm gonna impersonate one of the pirates.
Okay. A specific pirate you've seen, or you just kind of look like a...
Just
generic?
like a pirate.
Okay.
Patty, did you see my message?
Oof. Oh, he's typing.
Oh, he's hype.
Didn't roll very good. I got an 8 on the investigation.
What did you get on that investigation check?
An 8.
An 8? Yeah, so you can't find them on your own. You're going to have to ask a pirate.
God damn it. Alright. I'm gonna roll up to the first motherfucker I see and just go, what the hell is going on here?
Can it be Ronnie number 1?
Sure.
It can be.
You see a black and white guy who looks like he's looking around. He actually approaches you.
Oh. I'm like, Ronnie, what's happening?
Hey, see, so I've been giving out these papers here, say, and you've been a part of the crew very long, right? Right? He's gonna just blurt out a random name. Right? Jackson?
Of course.
Here, take this. Now, I have to be off.
Alright. Yar.
Ah,
Yeah.
So you look down in your hands and you see a piece of paper that says official jury summons. Report to the main deck in 2 hours.
Oh my gosh, no, I'm part of the jury, bro. Let's go.
And
Working from the inside. Fine.
Yeah,
It doesn't
I've gotta free my boys.
It doesn't have any name on it. It just says official jury summons.
Wait, what is he in trouble for again? He's
You'll
he
find
fucking
out.
munched on the
Out in
food,
court.
right?
You'll find out in court.
Okay.
Feel free
alright,
to. I mean, if you
whatever.
want to still keep looking for them, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my search, but just like casually act like I'm doing work around the fucking.
So
place.
after a while, you will eventually find yourself below deck, and you can kind of stand in the corner and observe. You find Kentaro in the brig, and you see Schad and Zap outside discussing the book, but you kind of keep your distance, and the pirates don't really give you that are watching guard don't really give you much heed. And you're
Okay.
able to kind of like distantly observe what's going on.
Am I able to hear what they're saying?
Yep, totally.
Okay. Right on. Well, I'm. That was a good time to turn into.
You
a
basically
pirate.
followed Ronnie number 2 down there loosely, and then you
Yeah.
see him start to talk to Zap and Schad and Kentaro, and you just kind of observed that.
All right.
listen here, see. I need everybody but the attorney and the defense.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. You just keep going.
Everybody but?
No, he needs everyone else to leave. He needs the attorney and the defense.
Okay.
Josh is not here.
I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay.
Okay.
So he like beckons you and Kentaro over to like a corner of the cage away from bystanders. And he says, some things aren't adding up, say, and you can help if you want lesser charges.
Is it worth it? Wait, what's not adding up?
What's not adding up, say, is how you could eat so much food. There were multiple voices at the crime scene, and you said you didn't open the chest. If this is right, then I can reduce the charges to you by Kentaro and take off the unauthorized booty breach, since you can take to court that you had nothing to do with the treasure.
Sir,
Oh, booty breach.
sounds like you're kind of fishing here. I would greatly appreciate it if you could give me a moment to speak alone with my clients.
Rat him out, and maybe I can reduce another one of the charges.
I would like to go ahead and repeat myself. I would like a moment alone with my clients. Given
He nods and slowly
the
walks away.
gracious offer that you've provided me.
If there's anything I've learned in life, it's don't talk to the feds.
Right.
I've said enough.
This is rough. This is tough. I'm not a lawyer, like me personally, so
Yo, but you're a bard, so it basically counts.
Yeah,
I
you've
it's
got
sort
the
of
goods.
nice, but not really, man. So, all right. What does he say? Do I get time? Do I get some time alone in private with my clients?
He nods and walks away. Clients.
Oh, fuck.
Are there not two people in here?
No, Zap is a bystander, so he's away. It's just
Oh.
Kentaro in the brig.
I will say, he would allow Zap to stay. Known associate.
Nah, they don't. We already played it out, buddy.
Okay, fair enough.
That's my bad. I thought that Zap was arrested as well.
No, I'm not caught yet.
No, he's just a suspect.
Oh, well then in that case, I would say client.
Yeah, no worries. So he still walks away. He gives you time with personal time.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
What I say, I'm gonna go off of assuming that I know that Zap hasn't been arrested. So everything that I say is only gonna be to clients. Granted, if Zap overhears it, cool.
I haven't been arrested. Wait, assuming that I haven't been arrested?
Assuming you haven't been arrested.
Kleins is in the
Okay.
corner looking like a pirate. So if you're trying to get alone time with your client, you're gonna end up asking him to leave.
True. All right.
The only person you're not gonna get to leave is one of the GIF pirates who is gonna stay like far enough away that you feel like if you whisper he won't hear you, but he's gonna be watching the steps to that level of the boat.
All right. So I'll look at Zap.
Kleins, I assume you're gonna like go with the flow and kind of.
I'll ask Zap. back
Yeah,
away.
I can only really listen. I can't like act like I know.
Then I'm gonna lean in to Kleins.
You don't. Kleins is disguised as a pirate right now.
Yes, you can only. I can like wink at you. You know.
But when you
And,
ask
like
everyone to
show
leave
you
the
like a
room-
tattoo on my hand, like
Okay.
shapeshift a tattoo out.
of the woman.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So we'll say he does that. He's able to on like a knuckle shapeshift the tattoo and do a little wink. I'm gonna lean in. And also, fuck it, whatever. I'm lawyer mode right now. Everything that I say
Lawyer mode.
doesn't rely on lines. So I'm gonna lean in and I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna say this loud just so like my mic can pick it up, but like I will be whispering this in game, so then that way like only clients can hear it.
Do it in the voice.
Hold on, I have a lot of shit written down on my whiteboard right now as I go. Like I personally also went lawyer mode.
There will be a whiteboard provided for you during court, so you can if you
Yeah,
want
but
to pull
my
that into
whiteboard
frame.
off
Frame.
camera is
It's a different matter. It's a different matter.
there's a lot of shit written down
Right,
on that.
right.
I'm gonna lean in. I'm gonna say, like whispering again. All right, I've reviewed some of these pirate rules, and what's gonna happen is if we lie, we all die. Everybody. It's like damn near effectively. There's some little nooks and crannies, but effectively,
I'm gonna
it's
switch to Discord on my phone. 1 second.
murder. So, what I need you to do for me is when being questioned, you need to bend the truth. All right? You need to come up with stuff that legally, technically speaking, isn't a lie. I will handle a lot of I'll handle most of it. But the thing is if you get caught lying, you gotta die. Like that's just straight up how it's gonna go. I got a defense for you prepped. I think I can get almost all of these charges dropped. But I can't stop you from getting murdered if you lie to the face. And I'm gonna tell you this. After reviewing these lies, the jury is kind of let me pander to the jury. All right, but at the end of the day, Captain Crook is the one who decides whether or not you're lying. And if he even thinks you're lying, you die. So what I need you to do is I need you gotta tell the truth, but you gotta bend the truth. Right? It ain't lying if you just don't tell the whole truth. Now, I can talk to the jury. I can pander to the jury, but at the end of
the jury.
at the end of the day,
No,
we're
so
kissing Crook's ass.
no, but so what I was thinking is that I
Are you
do my
actually in the
best.
room? If you're playing along with the whole like leave me with my client, you're not going to be within.
Oh, I
looking
see,
at
I
this
see.
point.
I'm just listening.
You kind of like as you left the room, you flashed him your tattoo, so he's like he's got it, like he knows that
Got
you're
you.
pretending. So later in court, he will, unless you get a chance to, it's gonna you're gonna go to court's gonna is coming up relatively soon. I don't know. You got like an hour.
Just to clarify, who am I whispering to right now?
Chris Kintaro.
But I'm just hearing it.
At this point, you're not even hearing it, clients, because he made all the pirates leave the room.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, you can stand outside. You're the. I mean, honestly, you're not the only pirate who's standing as close as he possibly can, without getting too close to hear what's going on, because everybody's so hype.
He also has his spell book that he can do.
So I guess I'm saying this to Kentaro instead of Klein's.
Yeah.
Do you want to
Don't
take
lie.
this chance, Josh?
And also, what I'm gonna do too. Hold on. So Klein's flashed the tattoo, so I know who Klein's is.
Mm-hmm.
And then what I'm gonna do. How long is this? A random message. So while I'm saying this to Kentaro, I'm gonna be thinking in the back of my mind. Hold on. As a lawyer, let me think. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, well, whispering to Kentaro, I'm going to point at Klein's. And I'm going to say to Kentaro, I need you, and this is now, I'm no longer whispering. I'm going to out loud vocally say, I need you to cooperate with the court, people like him. And then I'm going to point at Klein's. And then I'm going to pass a message. I'm going to cast a message.
Nice.
And I'm going to send the message to Klein's. I really only got a sentence to say this, so hold on. Let me get my wording right. The message that I'm going to send to Klein's is, jury's basically a joke. Brooke makes decisions.
Gotcha.
I feel like that's not too long for a message.
No.
Jury a joke, Crook makes decisions.
Word.
So
now-
at that, we're gonna cut to Ronnie number 2. So now Ronnie number 2, he's
Ronnie number 1.
Ronnie number 1. God, I'm gonna keep doing it. Ronnie number 1. He's looking around. He has spotted, at the very least, he's laid eyes on everyone but Klein's and Trunks. And he's gonna start looking around for those two. He's looking around the crime scene and stuff. How did you want to search for him, Tate?
Can I cast detect thoughts, please?
Yeah, you can do that. Tristan, what are you dreaming about?
Where?
Is Tristan AFK right now?
Yeah, maybe.
He's cooking.
Oh, he's still cooking?
I think so.
Trunks would be currently thinking about just hunting rats and eating them, kind of like frolicking in a swampy, finding rats.
Eating rats, though? Rat-related thoughts? Okay.
Pretty often, yeah.
Okay, so Ronnie, you're near the scene of the crime, and you can detect some thoughts about rats. Go ahead and make a fucking insight check. I don't know what your insight bonus is going to be. I assume it's going to be at least
Pretty high, 'cause
proficient. He's in intelligence. What'd you roll?
13.
A 13. Yeah, you're gonna hear the rats, and you're gonna think that's something that you don't normally hear people.
So can
thinking
I
about.
go and try to find where the dream is coming from?
Yeah, you know exactly where it is with detect thoughts.
And can I look? Can I see Trunks is sleeping?
Trunks, how far are you from the crime scene?
He's near some barrels, I'm assuming, just behind him, invisible, kind of.
Are you still in the kitchen, or are you outside of it?
I think he's just kind of sleeping behind one of the barrels in the kitchen.
In the kitchen? Okay. So yeah, Ronnie number 1, you find a sleeping kobold. It's concentration, right, to be invisible?
No, because it's just a spell for him.
His feature.
It's his feature.
So he just went to bed, so he wouldn't even see Trunks. He would just.
So yeah, you
be
can you find the spell make another.
You're pretty sure that there was like thoughts coming from.
Make another insight check. Eight. You think it's coming from in the barrels?
From in the barrels.
Yeah, in one of these barrels, you think there's something in there.
Okay. Can I So there's like crumbs everywhere, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, Trunks also didn't eat much. He was really there for Rat. I think he had a couple sweet cakes.
So Ronnie's gonna look around and make sure like no one sees him, and he's gonna pick up some crumbs, and he's gonna start spreading them around the barrels.
Okay. Go ahead and do an investigation check with advantage.
Uh, 17.
Okay, at this point, you're gonna find something's. You're gonna you as you're sprinkling the crumbs around, you see that some of the crumbs kind of didn't fall normally, and then you notice actually there's kind of like a dent in the refuse next to the barrel, and then that's in that moment you can actually feel like the thoughts coming from right in front of you, not in the barrel.
Okay. So this is potentially a suspect.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure who it is, but
Nope.
based off of the dream, it's a kobold.
You do know that you're looking for a kobold named Trunk Powderer and a human wizard named Kleins.
Okay.
Actually,
Can I
you don't
make an
even know if he's a
insight check?
human. You just know his name is Kleins. You don't know a lot about Kleins.
Yeah. Can I make an insight check to see how tired he is, like how asleep he is?
Sure.
Well, Trunks can see him
19.
looking at him because he isn't technically asleep either.
Is he
Oh,
not?
you're dreaming. You
Ah,
passed out.
I guess so,
You
but
said you
remember
were
how
asleep. That's just
Yeah.
an option. You can do that. However, you're still
yeah.
capable of sleep.
Now, I'm assuming Trunks would just be kind of tranced out, kind of just be like, what the fuck is this dude doing right? Kind of while he daydreams about rats.
Yeah, you can kind of like you feel that something's going on, but what'd you get, Tate?
19.
A 19. Okay, yeah. I mean, he's how he's you realize what you're facing.
Okay. I'm going to just walk away, just like nonchalantly, and like pretend that I didn't see him.
Okay.
Here, do you want me to roll an insight to see if he's fucking with me?
Sure.
Because Trunks is fucking. Trunks isn't dumb.
I don't know, with disadvantage though, because you've been consuming of ales and herbs.
You're daydreaming.
And you're daydreaming.
Oh, that wasn't what I was trying to roll. $16.
So with a 16, you definitely feel like
Something's up.
something's up.
While Trunks is still invisible, he's just gonna go find somewhere else to chill out. I'm fucking goddamn trying to fucking get in some fucking rat dreams and fucking goddamn fucking he's mumbling to himself while he fucking
Rat
One-
dreams.
Are you trying
Well,
to
they wanted-
leave the kitchen or just find a new spot in the kitchen?
Oh, he's gonna leave the kitchen. He's just court. They're looking for him. He's like, nah. He doesn't want to deal with fucking going to court and stuff.
So-
He's already almost been killed because of fucking.
Make a stealth check. With advantage because you're invisible.
26.
So would the detect thoughts still?
The detect
be
thoughts
showing?
is gonna show you're gonna
Yeah.
as you leave the room. I assume, are you getting help?
Yeah, I was grabbing more pirates.
Okay, so Trunks, as you leave the room, the moment you open I mean the door is also closed, so you kind of like slowly move the door open in a manner that you've practiced very well to make it kind of look like it drifted open. And you peek out, you see that there are a growing number of pirates and Ronnie number 2, and you hear him saying to them,
Ronnie number 1.
Ronnie number 1.
All right, say, so everybody get ready. And he's going to cast a hold person at a 4th level.
Oh shit.
Okay. Is there like a
don't
save?
don't you need to see him? Yeah, don't you need to see him? Don't you need to see what
Well,
you're
he
holding?
has. That's why I asked the detect thoughts.
Yeah,
Well,
with,
that's not-
with detect thoughts, you can tell exactly where thoughts are coming from. But let me read hold person real quick. It says that you can see. So I'm just gonna give Trunks advantage on the wisdom saving throw.
How do you have the intuition to cast detect thoughts?
It does say specifically
'Cause
the
he's a
target
detective.
choose a humanoid that you can see within range.
Right. I'll give you advantage. But like he knows where your thoughts are coming from, like exactly.
But he would have to know what he's grabbing at. He doesn't know what Trunks really looks like or anything.
He does.
Yeah, I guess he knows he looks like a kobold,
He
but
does. He knows who he's looking for,
He saw your dreams.
and he saw your dreams.
all right. If he fails this, or if he passes this, Trunks is going to be aware that he knows where he is, and is probably going to try and stop thinking.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a wisdom save with advantage.
With disadvantage, or no, with advantage. Yeah, that's right.
19.
I assume that passes.
Yeah, let me check. Yeah, it passes.
All right, and Trunks is going to stop thinking at this point, seeing as though he kind of found him and he knows where he is, so he's.
He was around here, say. We've got another suspect, boys. There were definitely a group of them. And then he's just gonna let the pirates do their thing and go back to the brig.
Yeah, see.
Schad, is there any articles specifically you want to try to look for or look up?
Well, I was told about Article 99, so I would like to look for Article 99.
Okay.
Do we not have access to the full book?
No, you have it.
I have access to the
Just
first 20.
Real thick. Anybody is free to do checks looking for it. If you tell me specifically what you're looking for, you're gonna have a little bit of time. You can also just kind of take a broad check to flip through and see what you find.
I would like to look specifically for Article 99.
Okay. You can find, as long as you know the number you're looking for, you can find it. And you find, I will add it to both this chat and your document.
I gotta read more.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
I just sent it in the chat, and then Chris or Josh, I'm gonna give it to you in your chat. It'll be right above all the articles I gave earlier.
That is so fucking long.
It'll look a little smaller on the document. Go ahead and look over there, because I mean, that's formatted really weird compared to what I've sent you on Google Docs.
Article 99 is so long.
Feel free to read it out loud, Schad. In
Did you just
character.
tack down to the bottom? Did you just tack it onto the bottom of?
Yeah, it's right under Article J, Article 21. It's going to be above where you were previously reading the 1 through 20.
Open this goddamn Google Doc. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead, open the new shit. Now I gotta fucking read more. Alright, Oh, alright. It's not there. Alright, whatever. I'll just read it from the fucking chat. Alrighty. Article 99.
Who's got
Trunks is gonna try and find the rest of the party, but he's gonna kind of remain stealthed out and hang around.
Am I reading this out loud in fucking character to the party?
Yep. Unless you want someone else to read it for you.
No, I fucking got it. This is why I was never a fucking lawyer.
Gatorade.
Alrighty. Article 99. Mutiny. When the winds of mutiny be blowing through the sails, the pirate code be setting forth these guidelines to quell the treacherous tide. The first guideline, banding together. All loyal crew members be bound by honor and duty to stand as one, joining forces to thwart the mutinous rabble and uphold the ship's order and hierarchy. Up next, we have call to arms. The captain, with the authority vested in their weathered bones, shall sound the clarion call, summoning the loyal crew to arms, ready to defend the ship and crush the mutinous scum. Any who dare ignore the call shall be deemed traitors to the code. The third guideline, the accused. Those found guilty of sowing the seeds of mutiny shall face dire consequences. Marooning, walking the plank, or other punishment suited to their treachery shall befall the scoundrels who conspire against their captain.
Oof.
4. Testimony and proof. The prosecutions shall gather evidence and present witnesses to establish the mutinous intent and deeds of the accused. Loyal crew members who have witnessed or overheard the dastardly plot may step forward to speak their truth. 5. A friend in counsel. The accused shall have the right to select a trusted shipmate as their legal counsel,
Nice.
who shall aid them in their defense during the mutiny trial. The chosen counsel shall have full access to all evidence and testimonies presented. Guideline 6. Burden of proof. The burden of proving the accused's guilt rests upon the prosecution's shoulders, as they must demonstrate, beyond a shadow of doubt, the wickedness in the mutineers' hearts and their desire to overthrow the captain or disrupt the ship's rightful course. The 7th guideline. Considering the captain's honor, in matters of mutiny, the court shall take into account Article 146, Captain's Exception. Article 146, Captain's Exception states that prudent deliberation must be given when determining the appropriate punishment for the tarnishing of a captain's honor be a grave matter that requires due reflection.
Fascinating. Well, at least you're not alone.
Oh, don't worry, I got this. I got this trial in the fucking bag.
So, clients,
In the
you're able to
bag.
hear that from a distance, because he's just talking out loud. And
Yeah.
then Trunks, you said you kind of worked your way down there, but you're still invisible. Right?
I mean, he could have followed Ronnie number 1.
Yeah, he could have followed Barney number 1. Is the other option. Trunks, you there?
We just gotta get to the fucking trial.
He's muted right now. Give him a
Right.
second. I'm sure he'll unmute.
That's all right. I mean, we can just kind of go. You guys can start talking about what you think about that. At this point, I can also give you guys articles.
Am I in the courtroom right now with everyone else?
Right now, they're in the brig. So if you were looking for them, you could find them based on kind of where the commotion is facing.
Or follow.
Are they
Ronnie.
alone in the brig? Like it's just the party members in the brig?
Yep, minus Klein's. Klein's is nowhere to be seen.
Well then,
I'm amongst the enemy.
Trunks will connect to Schad. Hey, I don't like this black and gray guy. He's trying to get me around the boat. Map. But how's everything down there? Is anyone gonna get executed?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Star-wise,
Just let me know if you need me to stab
nobody's gonna die. We may or may not be booted off the ship.
Oh,
But
if they just take us off the ship, that's fine.
Nobody's gonna die. I got this in the bag.
All right. Well, if they kicks one of us off the ship, we all have to go, right?
Well, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. Just making sure. Well, I'm gonna keep this connection going for a little bit.
And I'll tell you this, George. I'll
if
tell
I
you
need
this.
to stab someone in the back, just let me know. All right.
I will, but if one of us, I'm gonna tell you this right now. My current plan is if one of us, if one person, they don't know, because I mean this was you guys, so technically, legally speaking, I'm not involved in this, and I'm representing everybody. But if one of you guys gets mutinied, my plan is to wait for the mutiny, let them get booted off. And then I'm just gonna dive into the water and go out with the rest of us.
Okay.
I can guarantee you, nobody's gonna get executed.
All right. I mean, if you say so, but if I need to kill someone, if I need to execute someone, just remember.
All right.
I got message. As
We got the
long
best fucking lawyer.
Oh well, they haven't seen me, so don't worry about that neither.
just keep this connection going.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna do average time, so instead of rolling the dice, I'm just gonna do the 4 hours.
Just keep this connection going as long as you can, and I'll keep you updated.
All right. Well, I'm keeping an eye on y'all. I'm just trying to stay away from this black and gray fella. He's gonna lose a hand if he tries to get close with me like that again.
Stay invisible, stay hidden, but if you get caught, say nothing.
Oh yeah.
Tell them you want to speak to your lawyer, Schad Legatus.
I don't think I'll get caught. They already tried their hand. I think they've given up. But
You never
I am
know.
thinking, so I really need to stop doing that. I'm gonna keep around the boat. Talk if you need me. All right.
Will do. Stay hidden. If you, on some godforsaken, unlucky consequence, get caught, you don't say a word.
Oh, I won't get got shot. Don't you worry.
You wait
You
for your
up.
lawyer, Schad Legarius.
All right, Chad. Talk to me. Talk to you soon.
Gotcha. Gotcha, buddy. This is the most I've ever had to think for a D&D session. I hope you all know that.
I'm glad. Do you need?
Yeah.
do you
I'm
need,
so proud of
do
you.
you need more
Such a
booze?
good lawyer.
Do we need to do?
I am going to get
Get
another
mine.
beer.
Careful, Patty. Don't get too drunk.
Pirate.
That's the worst that could happen.
Don't ever try to outdrink me is a solid recommendation.
Fair enough.
If you can outdrink the lawyer, we're in a bad area.
So, Ronnie number 1 is gonna enter the brig, and he's actually gonna go up to Zap. Hey, say, can I talk to you alone, privately, say?
Alone, you say? I'll hear what you have to say.
Can I, do I notice this? Do I know that that's Zap?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Can I, real discreetly, I'll roll sleight of hand if you want me to, but I technically have to point at somebody to cast a message. So I would like to real discreetly, kind of like cover the hands to do a finger point at Zap.
Mhm.
And cast the message. Keep it quiet, bend the truth.
Successful throw. I heard that.
Do you want me to roll for sleight of hand?
It just happens. doesn't
Nah,
it?
it's fine.
Yeah. So I heard it. Okay.
All right, say, listen here, say. We have proof that you are a accomplice to this crime. Now, don't get too hasty. If you can tell me the names of everyone who was at the crime scene, we'll reduce your sentence.
On my lawyer's advice, you don't have proof unless I see it with my own 2 eyes.
Well, we have a new
So-
eyewitness account that will be added to the trial.
At this point, Zap's Thunderbolt name is going to be on his list of witnesses. He's planning on calling them all to the witness stand. So if he wants to mention that they are going to be called to the stand under oath, he can mention that.
Either way, I will call you to the stand once commencement happens.
I love that.
So I hope you're ready.
I appreciate the offer, but I would like to consult with my lawyer, Schad Legarius,
Of course, as is your pirate right.
attorney at law.
Better call Schad, baby.
Better call Schad, dude.
Yeah, this is an episode of Better Call Schad.
I love this TV show. Much stress as it's causing me right now. I fucking love it.
Wait, so with pirate law, you must remain truthful 100%, right?
Would you like the article on? Or would you like to look for the article on that?
Yeah, can I consult the book to see about remaining truthful in a litigation scenario?
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
How the hell do I do that?
Roll investigation or wisdom. It can or either perception or investigation. You're either like reading the words to find words that are associated, which would be investigation, or you're skimming the words for the words you're looking for, which would be wisdom.
Wisdom.
What'd you get?
15 with advantage, it looks.
With advantage, 15. Then yeah, you're gonna find article. It's actually a pretty low article, I think. Yeah, you'll find article 12 that says perjury. Any scurvy dog caught lying under oath during court proceedings shall face the wrath of the Kraken, suffering double the punishment for their deceit.
Nice.
I'll go ahead and say
I was
that.
gonna try to catch the prosecutor on deceit and entrapment, but he's not under oath yet. So, big L.
Damn.
All right. Anyways, so yeah, I will politely decline and thank Ronnie for the offer, and return to my lawyer's
Quarters.
consultation. Yes, quarters.
Yeah. So is there
And-
anything you guys want to look up, like look for or whatever? I assume at this point, Schad is gonna definitely just skim the whole book.
Yeah, hold on. Actually, let me look at my fucking whiteboard here.
I would also like to just like give Schad the cliff notes of, hey, they claim to have evidence that I was involved, but he wouldn't tell me where it came from.
Does the book of pirate law have a definition? Oh shit! Hold up! Hold up! Hold
Has
the
has he
fuck up.
cracked it?
Hold on. Hold up. Keep holding. Keep holding on to your horses.
Holding.
And then hold them. All right. I would like to look to see if the pirate law book has a definition of life.
Life?
Yes.
You're looking for a definition of life. Okay, go ahead and make a.
Do they define? Does the
Why
book?
are you? Can I ask Josh? Why are you looking for the word life?
I want to keep some stuff secret.
I will say
Well,
I don't think
I'll
the
tell you-
word life was used in any of the articles mentioned so far. So maybe reassess
It was.
which article. I assume
Any
article.
vile swab who dares cut short the life of another soul.
Okay. Sure.
I want to know the definition of life. I want to know the definition of soul.
Okay, you're looking for soul and life.
I am looking for, right, because it says any swab who dares cut short the life of another soul. That's like what I'm looking for, is what qualifies as the life of another soul.
Okay, go and make an investigation check with advantage.
I'd hope every living thing.
Where's my fucking mouse? I know you're plugged in. No, you're not. There you are. A 10.
A 10. Give me a second. You can't find anything related specifically to what a soul is. You just know what you believe a soul to be.
Okay.
You also, I will say, you do have access to the evidence as written in the thing about mutiny. So if you want to inspect the evidence, you can address Ronnie.
I might do that later. I would like to ask Ronnie. Ronnie.
Yes, eh? That's my name. Don't wear it out, say.
What can you tell me about the growing up, the backstory of what can you tell me about the upbringing and the life story. Can you give me a biography of Sizzle Flame?
Ronnie knows that he can let him look at Sizzleflin's body, but he doesn't have to give any details on Sizzleflin himself until court comes.
Well, it's the only body witnessed at the crime scene. So, we can always go take a look at it.
I would love that. Can you walk me down to... Now, I'm not from around here, but can you walk me down to your guys' version of the lore?
Alright. So I see you want to get on with the attorney proceedings then.
Define attorney proceedings.
Well, we'll go over the crime, how we think you'll do it, and you'll have... That's gonna signify basically the start, if you want to start early.
I will say Ronnie still has some stuff he wants to check out, so he's not quite ready.
I'm definitely like trying to keep it surface level.
Do I know this?
Give me an insight.
Or is that like a metagame thing, or does my character know that he's got other... Can I detect he's got other stuff that he wants to do before this trial starts?
Give us an insight, please.
Five. I think that a 5 is really good.
What is he looking on insight for?
I'd even say that a 5 is too high.
On what? What is he looking for, Tate?
To see if Ronnie is being sus.
Yeah, I want to know if
he's
basically
like keeping
what I'm
stuff
trying to
from him.
determine
You just
is
feel like
whether or
Ronnie is you feel like Ronnie not only is sus, like you feel like he knows a lot and he has got the edge on you. And
On a 5 roll?
On a roll of a 5, yeah, you have no idea what he's got. All you know is that this man seems like he's used to what he's doing.
Right.
He's got stuff you have no idea, but you don't know what. All you know is this man seems like he wants you to say, like, let's go, bro. Like, and you will feel a little intimidated by that insight check. Like you're not sure what's going on in this man's...
I feel intimidated by him. All right. I'm gonna lean in to Ronnie and I'm gonna say, give me 5 minutes to consult with my client. Just to, and I guess I'll roll a deception. I should probably roll deception on this. Because my whole point is I'm trying to buy myself time, right? Because if he feels intimidated and he feels like Ronnie's got shit, he's going to feel intimidated. And so he's going to want some time to, like, think. But how I'm going to play this is that he's going to basically be asking Ronnie, he's going to try and play off like, oh, like, you think you got shit? Well, I got shit too. But let me confirm with my client to make sure they're okay with just ending this right now. So I'll roll deception on that, and then I'll role play it. Nat 20 on deception.
Dang.
Nice. We gaming.
So I'm gonna. So when Ronnie asks, like, "Oh, you want to start these proceedings?" I'm gonna lean in, and I'm gonna say, "Look, I would love to just start everything right now. Get it all over with. But I am a man of my word. And if you give me 5 minutes, I gotta go talk with my client just to make sure. Double check that they're ready and that they got their legs locked and loaded, ready to plow through you and whatever pathetic prosecution you have. But let me just, I'm down. I'll tell you this right now. I'm ready to go. Start this thing. Get the snowball rolling. But at the end of the day, I gotta please the guy paying me. So you give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna go talk to him, make sure he's ready to steamroll our way out of here.
Yes, well, you take your time, good sir.
Yeah,
I
Ronnie's
can't
definitely
wait.
gonna be like he's gonna play it cool, but he's gonna think like, actually, I'm gonna take all my time, because he knows that there's still two known associates he has not found.
I can't wait to hear your witnesses when they get to the stand.
Oh, oh.
I'm ready when you are. And then
It's
he
funny that you
walks
think
away.
I need witnesses and that I'm gonna walk away.
They walk away from each other.
So we didn't. I totally forgot that Derp existed, because you've been Ronnie number 2.
Well, so how?
Yeah, what's Derp been up to?
So, Derp. Since everyone was really scattered, I guess Derp was kind of scattered too. So Derp went to the crew quarters, and I'm assuming he got found pretty fast.
Yep.
Do I have another witness? Do I have another fucking client?
I'd like to approach Schad and basically go. They say they're gonna call me up to the stand. What the fuck do I say?
Tate, you can. I assume you can come up with what happened between Ronnie number 2 and Derp and tell us in a second.
Okay.
All
It's
right.
up to you.
So on that, shit. No wonder lawyers want like days of fucking pre-cross examination.
Yep.
Come up with all of this on the fucking spot.
You want to just give me an insight check, Josh?
No. I'm gonna turn to.
Because I will say you still haven't like taken a chance to just straight up flip through the book. And I will say also, anybody else in room, if you guys want to look through the book, it's not just shots. Anyone could look at the book.
What I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say this thing, and then I'm gonna insight check and just real quick leaf through the book.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking like one hand has it open, the other hand like, licked finger, like leaf through, as in like I'm only looking at titles. Like that's what I'll be doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be looking at titles to see if like the title of any chapter like snaps and grabs my attention. But what I'm gonna do before is when he comes up to me and says they're gonna call me up to the stand, what do I do? I'm gonna say, look, I think I got technicalities. I got looking through what I already know on this fucking book. I think I can get you guys out of here alive. But what I'm gonna need from you.
What do you need?
is I'm gonna need you. You might have to bend the truth, because here's the deal.
Ooh.
He's basically judge, jury, and executioner here. If he feels you're lying, you're done, so.
You want to do
So
it? Can you
what
do
I need
an insight
to
check,
imagine
Josh?
that what?
Can you do an insight check real quick on specifically the perjury?
18.
Okay, so Crook would have to prove that someone's lying. Like if he feels like someone is lying, that's that's not good. But
Okay.
if they say something that can't be proven as false,
All right, so I'll rescind some of what I said, and I'll be like,
For sure.
look, if Crook feels you're lying, it ain't good. Crook's got, and I would assume, like, at this point, Crook has pull with the jury. The jury, effectively, the jury likes Crook. So if Crook feels like you're lying, he can give a little nod to the jury, and they're not gonna like you. They're gonna hate you. So you might have to bend the truth, but it is important that you tell the truth, because I think even with what everybody has done, I can get everybody out of here alive. That is what we're focusing on. We want to get out of here alive, right? We don't need Crook. We don't need this crew. As long as we get out of here with all our limbs, we're chilling. We're fine. So you tell the truth. Bend the truth if you can.
I can.
I will
Jury
say
is not going to like it if you just straight up lie. And I got shit in my back pocket. I got shit up my sleeve.
Does anything in the book tell anything about our rights? Is remaining silent admissible to guilt?
Can I do an insight check to confirm that, Patty?
yeah.
What does a 12 give me?
You're just pretty sure that if someone has to testify, they're gonna have to testify under contempt of court. You know that, like, if Crook asks someone to do something like testify, you're gonna know that they should do so.
I'm going to be honest to you. I don't really know. But what I do know is that truth is truth, and truth is like the bottom line here. Just if you have to bend it a little bit, bend it. But I can get us out of here. Don't deny anything. Don't sit there and be like, oh, I refuse to answer in case it might perjure myself. Don't say that.
Mhm.
Just tell the truth. Bend it as much as you can. Make it seem like you are doing something good. Bend it to make it feel like you were doing the right thing. If you can. Otherwise, I think I got this in the bag. I think I can get us off this ship and away from Crook without anybody dying.
If you want, you actually could talk to Ronnie number 2 about what like punishments are on the board. You do know that from what you've seen from the articles, it looks like if Kentaro is found guilty of Article 7, he could be put to set to walk the plank or marooned. However, the rest of the charges seem like life or death will certainly not be on the line.
I am not going to ask Ronnie, but what I will do, how do I roll? I'm gonna roll intimidation.
1 second, I'll be right back.
I don't think it's gonna go well, but I'm gonna roll intimidation, and I'm gonna say this before I roll. I'm gonna say what I want. I want to, like, like I'm talking to Kintaro, right? Kintaro? That's who we're talking to. So I'm gonna be talking to him, and I'm gonna talk to him, and then I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder, and then I want to look at Ronnie. I want to make eye contact with him, wink, leave the room. And I rolled a 9 on that.
You know, I will leave the room, but it's not because you told me to.
Cheers. So while all this is happening, can I walk around and try and convince all of the other jury members that they're not guilty?
Yeah, you can look for other jury members.
Oh yeah. Is there any way I could like roll a bunch of deceptions at the same time?
I think it'd be persuasion.
Yeah.
Because you're not lying. You really want your guy to be free, so I think you'd just be persuading them.
How many people?
I finally
in the
finished dinner,
jury?
everyone. Sorry for taking so long.
How dare you?
Dude, it's so good.
Yeah, how many jury members are there? And do I find them all?
Tate, what do we want to do about jury? Like, do we want to just like ask? Or do you want to just
Technically, if he did that, like in our legal system, it would completely abolish the trial, and they would have to get new jury members.
If they found out.
So are you just like going around and asking like who's on the jury and revealing that you're on the jury?
Oh, is that not allowed either?
Well, I mean, just
Trying
like,
to
how are you going
persuade
about
them
it?
to one side is the issue.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like the jury, that is kind of, the jury does get to deliberate, but like I will say in this jury system, you aren't sworn in yet, and you aren't gonna get like a chance to go like chat in a room about what you guys think. You guys are gonna have to like tell Crooks in front of Crooks.
But I mean, just saying something of the essence of, like, you know, oh, this thing's all pretty blown out of proportion, you know? Like, asking what people think of the situation. Not necessarily persuading them, just planting seeds.
Yeah, but like, how do you want to find the other jurors?
That I'm not sure.
Because like the best touch is you just like you can show your jury summons to someone and be like, hey, you know, and has anyone else got one of these?
Yeah, I if it's that easy, if I won't get in trouble for that, then definitely.
So you'll find someone and they'll be like, hey, you're gonna be on the jury, are you? You're very lucky.
Are you on the jury?
No, no one's told. I've never
Oh.
been on a jury.
Wow, you seem oddly excited.
Can I have that? Can I have that invite? I'd love to be on the jury instead. Could I have it? And you guys see
I
he's
don't
gonna
think
he's
so.
gonna start looking around at like who's looking.
I don't think so. I think I wanna do it.
He's gonna say, "Can I see it? Is it real?" He's gonna reach out.
No.
Okay. Give it here. Let me
Take
see
it out
it.
of my hands. Hell no.
Just let me see it. Just let me see it.
No. I just like hold it like.
At this point, you're getting vibes like this guy's trying to fucking take this from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away.
Okay.
Ronnie #1 is still on the hunt.
Okay. For Derp
Um,
and Kleins.
For Derp and Trunks.
And Trunks and Kleins. He's looking for
Yeah, 3.
3.
So we can do Derp first because that'll be really fast.
Yeah.
So Derp is found in the crew quarters, and as soon as Ronnie comes through, Derp puts his hands up and he says, "I want my attorney."
And then is
So-
he gonna like refuse to testify?
Oh, yeah.
So this
Oh,
is
yeah.
gonna get him thrown in the brig and searched. How much gold does he have?
Oh, his pockets are stuffed.
Stuffed with gold.
Stuffed.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we'll talk about it later, I guess. But they're gonna take his stuff and throw him in the brig. So Schad, you see Derp getting dragged in and thrown in, and Githyanki and a Hadozi throw him in, and they say, "You got another." Ronnie #1 said something about article.
He immediately
Like
runs up to Schad.
Mass tie-in, and they're gonna leave.
He immediately runs up to Schad. I need an attorney. Can you find me an attorney?
I'm gonna have to roll. Patty, you know, I'm gonna have to roll deception here. I got a 22 on deception there, but what I'm gonna say is when they throw and they mention that article, I'm gonna like lean up against the wall. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna lean up against the wall. He's gonna put his hands in his pockets, and he's gonna say, "That article does me more good than it does you." And I'm going to very.
Oh.
Oh, he just straight up. I'm gonna vary.
Oh. Josh, you said I'm gonna, and you're gone.
He's like, I'm gonna glitch the fuck out.
Josh, his camera's
He
gone.
oh, he left the chat. I think.
Oh,
'cause-
shit.
Schad, did you just stop talking? Where are you?
Yeah, I don't know.
Schad, I need you right now. Schad, where are you?
I need to pee, so I'm gonna do that real
Back.
quick. Oh, he's back.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell just happened. Some sort of little fucking power surge. But so he's gonna. I'm gonna lean up against the wall. He's gonna like kind of have his hands in his pockets, very like nonchalant. He's looking for being a very nonchalant attitude right now. Did I fucking freeze again? What the hell? All right.
Schad, how are we looking?
Oh, his camera is loading.
All right, my computer is shit in the bed. So
What happened? Did it overheat?
All I heard was
I don't
my
fucking know.
computer
It
is shit in bed.
it also might be the power to my house. I have real shit power lines into my house. We blow fucking fuses like once a week. But what he's gonna do, Schad's gonna do, as I pour a shot here. Schad is gonna, so he's gonna lean up against the wall when they throw him in and they mention, the article. He is going to with a 22 on deception. His plan is what he's going to try and do is he's going to lean up against the wall and put his hands in his pockets in as nonchalant possibility as he can. He is going to do that, and he is going to say to the guards, that article does me more good than it does you. And then what he's going to do is I might have to roll performance. But what he's going to try and do is he's going to try and wink at Derp. But he wants to wink at Derp in the most obvious possible way. So that way the guards think that he's up to something and that Derp getting thrown in there is like a big thing for him. And then hopefully the guards will spread rumors. So I might have to roll performance. And now, I don't know, it looks like my computer.
Grab some Bev.
I mean, knowing
But
you're
that's what he wants
Schad,
to do. He wants to be
I would
like-
say they buy it. You're Schad.
They buy it just
They buy
straight
it.
up.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, he does that. Right? He tells the guards, it does me more good than it does you. And then he does a very, very obvious wink to Derp specifically.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool, so you guys are on this already. That's good. Does anybody else want to say something?
I'm done. I said everything I need to say.
Just the munchies, man.
So, so where are we at, boys? What do they know?
Are there guards around, or is it just us?
There's one that's like if you talk loudly, for sure, and then there's many more trying to eavesdrop right behind them.
All right, so I'll lean in and I'll whisper to Derp. All right, bud. They kind of sort of got us, but I can get us out of here alive. The one thing you need to know is that you need to tell the truth, but bend it as hard as you can to make you guys seem like you were doing it out of the goodness of your heart.
Oh, nice.
Cool. So we snuck in there and we ate all their food because we want them to eat a lot of food at Goblin Town.
Yes.
Exactly right.
All right. Here's look.
10 out of 10.
Look.
Take.
You guys. Hold on.
You vibing, Patty?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'm so ready for pirate
I
cards.
could just. I could just tell from the tone of your voice, you're just like
We haven't even gotten to the fucking
so
trial.
soothing.
We haven't even gotten to the trial.
I'm
You
so,
guys,
I'm
look,
so
you
relaxed
guys-
and ready. Oh.
You guys didn't eat. You guys got caught. Well, not caught, but you guys got walked in on while making the rat soup, correct?
We definitely
Some of us.
But you guys, this is for me too. You guys were making the rat soup, right? When you
I was making the rat soup.
Well,
At this point, I'm going to cut you off. At this point in the conversation, you're actually going to see that same GIF or Gith and Hadozi that threw Derps in jail come back down, and one of them's going to say, the Hadozi is going to say, "I have orders to search you, Zap Thunderbolt.
To
Clear
search
out your
me.
pockets."
Who is approaching me?
It's a Gith and a Hadozi, so like a yellow elf and a monkey person.
Nice.
I'll take those orders from the captain himself.
As you guys are doing this, Trunks is gonna talk to Schad again. Do I need to stab someone? What's going on?
No stabbing yet.
There he is.
We gotta be civil about this.
Then,
I think our
these
best
pirates
bet is to
Heard
go
you
to
like to be
trial
fancy.
and let me fight our case in trial. Worst case scenario, we just jump off the ship. There is no threat to anybody's life here.
Hunter,
On
are
that
the...
note, Schad is gonna go pee.
Right, yeah, and then you're gonna hear that, and then the Hadozi is gonna say, "Hunter, pirate law. I have the right to search you, or you will be tried in court."
Can I?
And I tell you what, I'm very excited for pirate court, and I hope you say no. I would love to go back and say you said no.
Can I do an insight on his truthfulness? Because he sounded very unsure there.
Yeah.
12 with no advantage.
He's no lawyer, but like, he thinks he's pretty sure he's right. Generally.
Well, I'll politely tell him to fuck right off.
They're gonna approach you and like, they're also gonna call. They're gonna say, "Reginald, get in here!" And another large GIF. This is like a hippo person is gonna come in. This is the one that's been watching the door the whole time, and he's gonna say, "Comply," and he's gonna make an intimidation check. I'm gonna roll a d20, and I'm assuming he has at least, like, I don't know, as fucking... You rolled low. I don't know, you think... Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? They don't seem to... He's... It's been a while since there's been pirate court. You can tell they're kind of, like, excited, but they don't know what's really going on. But he's big. But, like, not that intimidating. You're feeling confident.
I'll just aggressively set my hand on my wand and say, "Wait till the hearing."
Oh.
Persuasion check? Did you update your charisma score?
I did.
Good.
Nice.
They're gonna scowl and they're gonna say, fine, it'll all come out. It'll be more dramatic. And just don't be rash. casting spells. So they'll back off.
Nice.
That's right, big man. Don't mess with the Glizzy Gladiator.
Big man.
Shit, were we not supposed to let them search us?
I didn't hear the orders from the captain himself.
I let them search me.
Yarr.
So Ronnie number 2 is going to hear a report that like Zap resisted being searched, but there wasn't a warrant. So
Ronnie number 1.
Who has the bag of holding?
Schad.
What are the chances I could put something in there that would be real hidden? Considering that.
And
Got to roll sleight of hand. Well, they left the room, no?
I would say that you have to roll sleight of hand, and then I also got to roll insight to see that
No
you're
one
trying-
has eyes on you right now, so
You gotta like tap me and express that you're trying to put it into the bag of holding.
I'll lean over real close to Shad and whisper super quietly, like, "Hey, I got some evidence in my pockets, and they're already trying to search me. I got to get rid of this somehow, but we cannot throw it away."
So Trunks is gonna talk to Schad again. You can give it to me. I'll hold on to it.
Can I roll insight, I guess, to remember that I have the bag of holding?
you know you have the bag of holding.
I remembered you have it. That's why I brought it up.
You know you have it.
I mean, in terms of like, not remembering I have it, but remembering I have it in terms of like, oh, well, realizing that it's the perfect opportunity to use the bag of holding.
Yeah, you would. You would.
All right. What I'll do is I'm gonna think back to Trunks. And actually, I forgot about this. I'm gonna think Trunks. I'm gonna tell him. Here's what I'll think to Trunks.
Don't be crazy. Oh yeah, do it.
I got the bag of holding. I'll tell him to put it in the bag of holding, and then I'll leave the bag of holding on me,
No.
and you snag it right off me.
Yeah, I think that's a great plan. Like,
And that way, I don't have any evidence on me if anybody calls that bullshit out. So what I'll do is I will very slyly.
No, don't. Trunks will tell you, hey, leave it be on your hip. Don't mess with it at all. But what you need in, you forget I'm a master thief. I'll grab it. No one will see anything.
It'll be on my hip, and then I'm gonna just kind of like open it up so he can put the shit in.
What do you
I
put in
dump
there,
all the
Zap?
I dump all of the contraband coins. That's all I took. The coins.
Well, it's already on my hip. I don't need two hands.
Too?
I'll just like real slyly with one thumb open it up.
He just called him bro.
Act like I'm stretching.
No,
like,
there were bratwursts in the kitchen.
Oh,
That
okay.
he took. Are you assuming you're putting the bratwurst in there too, or are you gonna risk it with the bratwurst?
I don't. Did I take any bratwurst?
You took some bratwurst. You got some.
Oh, I'll throw some of them in too.
Just anything you stole should be just thrown into the bag.
What is the environment inside the bag of holding like?
Make an investigation check, real quick. Bailey.
Gruesomely hollow.
With advantage. Okay.
17.
You get it. You get it all. You're good.
Okay. What's the environment inside the bag like?
It's like a black void. It feels very
Yeah,
big, like
you
Mary
can't,
Poppins bag.
Any sort of so it can be completely hidden out of sight and out of reach to a person that does not know the bag. Okay.
The bag itself is visible. It's a physical item.
It won't be emitting any sort of smell or anything, would it?
No.
Not to the nose, but to senses of magic. Yeah. It's a magic item.
Also, at this point, so I'll open it up, and I'll do a little point at Kentaro, and I'm gonna cast message yet again.
Okay.
And the message that I'm sending is, bags go in the trunk.
He starts nodding.
So, hopefully, hopefully Trunks can keep that bag a little bit more hidden than I can.
Hide it in your ass.
Yeah, so just dump everything in it.
Got the ass of holding, bro.
And now, so once he dumps everything, I'll kind of like, cinch it off real slyly, and then just leave it on my hip, so that Trunks can come just snatch it.
What do you want? Do you want sleight of hand with advantage?
Because I'll say this, depending on how DMs want to do it, I'm going to leave it on my hip, and when it gets snagged off of my hip, I'm going to pretend like nothing happened, whether or not I notice it. I'm going to assume, like, if I feel it get snagged off of my
The
hip,
rogue in me wants you to not notice it though as well.
I'm going to assume that it was Trunks who snagged it. So when it gets snagged, even if I doubt I'll notice it, but if it does get noticed, I'm going to ignore that and just assume it was Trunks who took the bag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Do any of you guys want to look at the pirate code some more?
Yeah.
Right. What do you want? A sleight of hand for me?
I have looked so much at the goddamn pirate code.
A sleight of hand to take the bag from Schad?
Yeah, I don't want him to notice.
That's assume. I mean, like he's a willing participant, and you're Trunks, so like you knock it
I
out
rolled
of the
a
park.
30. I rolled a nat 20.
Well, fucking
Nice.
yeah. Then you get inspiration,
Okay,
and you
I would
fucking.
assume that the roll wasn't for me to notice that he took it, but the roll was to do it slyly enough so nobody else noticed.
Oh,
that
not only
this
does
bag just
no
came
one
out.
else notice, Shad, you are sitting there thinking like you set it to the side and you're like, okay,
affecting him.
I'm not gonna think about it too hard, but it's gonna like disappear, whatever. And then you look down and you think like you're gonna get into position. You think you're gonna get into position for him to take it, and you look down and it's already fucking gone. Like it is like that. It is gone. You didn't feel it. You didn't see it. You have no idea. Like this thing has a whole shoulder strap. Like you have no idea how this fucker pulled it off. Like it feels like it's still on you, and you like touch yourself, and you're like, shit, it's gone.
That's perfect.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not close by. Just if you need me, holla. And he's just kind of gonna back away from the party again. If his invisibility gets close to ending, he'll just hit himself with it again.
How many uses do you have that a day?
8. Well,
8.
9 because the first one's free.
Holy shit. Okay.
Nice.
I'm also gonna tell Trunks telepathically, as a reminder, I also got visibility, so if you just grab my hand and tell me with this weird mind shit you got, I got visibility on you.
Yeah. You don't gotta worry about that. By the time this is over, everyone will have the thing. I'll be watching you. Don't forget, I'm a little monster. And then he's gonna kind of back away again.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna say, no, Trunks. You're our little monster.
Each day of day, me gain.
We're a goddamn fan.
Okay, so let's so who wants to inspect the who is gonna actually like hold the pirate law book and look at it?
I will be holding it.
I will say like you still never made a general check, Schad, so I want you to go ahead and make. I want everyone to make, at the very least, just a wisdom or investigation check to leaf through the book. If you have something
Yeah,
you
I would like to.
specifically would like to look for, or even a specific number you want to look at, I'll tell you what you find.
I just
I
like to generally
gotta
look through it.
General check.
You said wisdom or what?
It'll be either a perception check or an insight check. Schad, don't forget you have an inspiration, or you can inspire people.
You're an influencer.
Oh,
I
that
don't want
was
to
a C.
inspire people because, like, inspiring requires me to like I have to like vocally say something, whether it's music or a speech.
You've been talking this whole time.
And right now,
Just be like,
I don't want to be in the situation where I, in front of like other guards or anybody in earshot, go, "Hey, leaf through this.
No, you
Look
guys.
through this. Let's
You
find
can,
a defense."
you can look through the. They all have the right to look through the book. It was Kentaro's. Kentaro has his own copy, even. Like you have
Yes,
two
but
copies.
I don't
Right.
want to publicly.
You don't want them to know that you, as the lawyer, are telling people to look at the law.
No, I don't want. I don't want the guards and the opposition to see me asking my clients to look through it, because I'm worried that that's going to make them feel like me, as the lawyer, doesn't know what he's doing.
And so you're not gonna help your friends help you because it's gonna make you look bad. Sounds like Schad.
What?
I mean, it sounds like Schad Lagaria.
That seems like Schad.
I have a plan.
All right, keep your
That
inspiration.
plan,
I just wanted to
Keep
mention
your
you.
secrets.
plan that I
You
have.
could help them roll, and I will
You
say you don't have to
silly-ass
say like
motherfucker.
look through that book real good, man. You could just like play a tune and they'll roll better.
Plan
Oh my God.
that I have. Look, man, I have been thinking a lot about this. This has been, for me, a very mentally exhausting session. I am thinking a lot. I have completely filled my whiteboard.
You're so
and
ready.
I don't really have the mental capacity to think more, to come up with a speech. And the thing is,
Part hasn't even begun. Buckle up.
plan
Yeah.
the plan I have relies on them thinking that I know what I'm doing, and I don't know what I'm doing. So
All right. So
there
if
is-
anyone who wants to roll the investigation check, go ahead and give an investigation or a wisdom check to leaf through the book.
Can I do that?
I would like to already. rolled.
Yeah, Kleins, if you want to like get a hold of a, you can like in the murmurings of being a juror and stuff, people are talking about the law. You can track down a book of law to look through it yourself on the situation.
I got an 18.
Are those rolls right there? Were those the rolls that happened just now? Okay.
Derp got a 14.
Okay. What else did everybody else get?
We got a 20, a nat 20 for a 22, a 3, a 16, 18, and a 14.
Chris, you got a nat 20 to look through the book?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, actually, no, that was a different roll.
Oh, okay.
That
That
was
was
wisdom.
wisdom.
What'd you get?
I got a 16 on perception.
Okay. You got a 16. Trunks got a 26.
Yeah, because I'm shadowing everyone right now, so I'm still with the party.
Um,
Can we get Chris's nat 20 anyways?
yeah, why not? I don't remember when he
You
rolled that.
said you said that we could roll with wisdom, and he rolled wisdom.
Yeah, he rolled wisdom. You can use that
Okay.
instead of your perception check.
Yeah, dude, go with the nat 20, my guy.
Go with the nat 20. Okay, so Kentaro, you actually you're sticking to your guts. You're like, man, I'm just stoned. And you find articles 420 and 421.
Nice.
Let me copy those over for you. So here's Article 420.
I fucking love this game.
And here is Article 421. And Article 421 catches your attention most of all. And then I will say anyone who beat 17 gets... when you're looking over, you remember that the definition of mutiny referenced another article. And you go and check that article, and you find Article... look, what does it mention? 146.
We already found that article, Benny.
146? No, they found the article about mutiny, but no one ever actually read Article 146 yet.
I read some of 146.
No, yeah.
No, you
Schad
read
Schad
mutiny.
read it out loud.
You read mutiny, which brings up Article 146, but it does not actually quote 146 directly.
Yes, it. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Captain's exception. Captain's exception, prudent deliberation must be given when determining the appropriate punishment. The tarnishing of a captain's honor be a grave matter that requires due reflection. That's what I thought Article 146 was.
That is commenting on Article 146, but that is not actually quoting Article 146. I will add that to your... I'll add it right at A, Article A for you. Articles A and B will now be for you, Josh. They will be Articles 420, 421, and Articles 146.
Why are you making me do so much reading?
I know, right?
We've been over this. I'm illiterate.
But since Chris, you found Articles 420 and 421, if you want to go and read those in character.
All right. Article 420. The Devil's Lettuce Prohibition.
Oh my god, what?
Any scurvy dog found in possession of the Devil's Lettuce, be it hidden or concealed, shall face repercussions. And those who withhold the sharing of said lettuce among their fellow crewmates shall be subject to minor punishments, such as performing extra duties or temporary denial of rations. The Devil's Fog. Crimes committed under the bewitchment of Devil's Lettuce shall be met with suspicion, for 'tis widely believed among the pirate brethren that the devil himself be slyly influencing the feeble minds of men through the smoking of his forbidden herb. Should a sorry scoundrel dare to raise the Devil's Lettuce defense, they shall be granted added leniency when it comes to the matters of plundering and pilfering. Food for the devil's appetite knows no bounds, and his devious influence be a force to reckon with. And Article 146, Captain's exception. If any nav standeth before the court, having once doomed the mantle of a pirate captain, due deliberation must be granted when selecting their reckoning, lest ye tarnish the honor of your own captaincy.
Rip, dude. We're all fucked then.
Oh no, this is great for us.
Yeah, I mean, if that's your... Well, Cade, you didn't get revealed Articles 420 and 421. However, you did find Article 146, and you thought, you think to yourself, like, interesting. That means if they catch Trunks for doing this, he's gonna get, like, he's gonna be seen as, like, less in trouble.
Oh. Okay.
Because you remember the wedding and Trunks being captain briefly.
Gotcha. So.
And then Trunks, did you also roll over a 17?
I rolled a 26.
You rolled a
I'm gonna
26, so
cast
you will also
see
find
invisibility and try and locate that fucker.
So Trunks, you also find this law, and you realize that this is saying that if you are ever charged in pirate court, you, via your contract, shall receive leniency.
Yeah, I'm pretty much fine no matter what it looks like, Schad. So, I mean, it's whatever. If you guys need a stash stuff, just let me know.
Oh, we got it. I get it. Let's go to court, baby.
Ready for court?
Oh,
I'm ready.
ready in
I'm
court.
ready for
I
court.
think I'm ready.
Wait. Did I get a successful roll?
What'd you roll?
I rolled a motherfucking goddamn
3.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You find Article 69.
Let's go.
Which states, which is called the Jolly Jokester. Go ahead and you can read this. What you find.
Article 69, the Jolly Jokester. It be the duty of every pirate to keep their sense of humor sharp and their jests quick-witted. Each member of the crew shall strive to entertain their shipmates with a new joke or humorous tale every day, for laughter is the medicine that keeps the pirate spirit alive.
Fair
Neat.
enough.
Guys, we need to crack some bangers on the stand.
Facts.
I don't have any jokes.
At this point, Ronnie number 2 is going to reapproach you.
Number 1.
Ronnie number 1. God, every time. Ronnie number 1 is going to come back in, and he is going to have an updated list of the evidence and witnesses he plans to be calling from the stand. This, if you want to look at your... Ooh, my browser be running slow. Oh no, my mouse's scroll wheel stopped working.
Do I have to give him a list of who I plan to call?
Yeah. He's going to come in. Tate, if you want to roleplay, he's going to ask about any evidence he plans to be presenting in court and witnesses he plans to call.
All right, since the trial is coming up, I have to share my final proceedings. So here's what I think y'all did. We have the hours given to us when the chef was on break. So we know that at least the 3 of them broke in and... Hold on, let me get that. And committed severe culinary disruption, and then
Culinary
another
disruption.
that I believe was a Trunks powder runner, had unauthorized booty breaching, as he was found close to the scene through his dreams. The others was unsanctioned sampling, because we have evidence that there was multiple people who ate food. When we captured the goblin derp, we had found gold coins, chocolate, the purest of all.
Oh shit.
And then he's going to hand you... It's similar to the piece of paper that Kentaro had earlier, but this one is updated with a section titled Witnesses, Exhibits, and Evidence. And it says, key witnesses, Grizzle the Cook, Kentaro, the pirate who saw Schad. It's just a random name you haven't heard of. Suspected witnesses, Zap, Thunderbolt, Trunk, Powder Runner, Kleins, and Derp. And then Exhibit A... features the chocolate chest and the missing wrappers that were found in the defendant's possessions. Exhibit B features both halves of the now broken Sizzle Flame spoon. And then Exhibit C is the everything and rat soup found on the stovetop at the scene of the crime.
Everything and rat soup.
And
Do I
will
have to
catch
give
you
him
on
a
the
list
slaughter.
of
Oh,
witnesses
hello?
now?
Hello?
Hmm.
I will catch you on the slaughter of the high seas of Sizzle Flame the Spoon. He was a valued member of this crew.
All right.
Are you
I
talking about a
didn't say
sentient spoon?
Do I have to give him
Be
a
right
list
back.
of my witnesses
And evidence.
right now?
And evidence. Or at least he's asking. It's court procedure.
So I don't really have any specific, like, oh, I have this thing. You know, like most of the evidence that I have that I'll be bringing up is stuff that he's already brought up.
Mm.
But I have one witness that he doesn't have on his list.
Okay. Who is that?
Do I have to give that to him now?
Yep.
All right. So I hand him a piece of paper, and it has a couple things written on it. At the very, very top, it says "My witness list," underlined.
Mhm.
And under that, it has one name written on it.
Mhm.
And that one name is Captain Crook.
Okay.
Wow.
Fair enough.
Wow, what a fucking plot twist.
What a plot twist.
Damn.
Captain Crook
I
to the
will be
stand.
calling Captain
Captain
Crook
Crook?
to the stand.
To the stand?
Captain
The
Crook to the stand.
judge?
The judge himself. Wow. What a move. What a
Wow, this is very interesting, eh?
Well,
Away.
you can drop the charges whenever you feel like it.
So just to make sure, the only person you want to question is Captain Crook.
That's who he's adding to the list. He still has,
Indeed.
you have the right to still call any witnesses that the prosecution is calling to the defense, because of course there's always going to be a cross
Yeah, there's cross-examination.
examination. So
The only person that I truly care about questioning is our captain.
you should probably
Damn.
also question the cook.
Nah.
Nah, don't worry.
Because if you
Don't
can
worry.
catch him in a lie or some shit, like that's huge.
Don't worry about it. He's already on the witness list.
Yeah, you don't have to add any. He's not being added as witness, but you're gonna have an option to cross-examine every witness.
Why don't you try and put it onto the cook, Schad?
I have
Another
a
game.
plan.
Just pin it on him. Pin
I'll be
it
right
on
back.
him, Schad.
Goddamn plan.
Would you like the judge himself to leave the room so you can have a moment to talk to? Because I mean, I've been listening, but like I can give you a minute without listening.
No.
Okay. Does that mean we're ready for court?
I'm
Yep.
ready.
I think so.
All right. So, Schad, when you say he gets the word from you and he says, "All right, get ready," and then you start to hear like a
Gavel?
gong from upstairs, and you're reminded of the gong mentioned under mutiny. And that just then the big GIF that are watching come in and they say, "We're going to take the defendants now," and they open the cage and they start leading both Kentaro and Derp up to the main deck.
Sounds good.
So when you get to the main deck, you see in front of where Crook's like door to his quarters, there has been set up a very large desk, next to which is a nice chair. And off to the side is some more chairs, not as nice. And in front of facing all this, there is right in the middle of all this is the mast, and you guys see that the gifts take Kentaro and Derp, and they put them on the mast, and they tie them to the mast.
Hey, don't put it too tight.
And it's gonna be kind of tight. Yeah, you can breathe, but like it's not comfy. And you're tied to the mast, and everybody's starting to gather. They're getting excited, and at this point, you will see Smoo is going to approach you, Schad, and he's actually going to hand you a white wig.
I'm immediately I put it on.
So you put on the white wig, and then you actually see Ronnie number 1 come out of Crook's quarters. Crook is still nowhere to be seen, and Ronnie number 1 is now wearing a white wig. And he's going to come up to you, and he has a word before court.
Number 2, Ronnie number 1.
Ronnie number 1. Sorry, Ronnie number 1 wearing a white wig is going to approach Schad for some last second words right before court.
I really do wish you a good, or I really do wish you break a leg.
I would say in this moment he might offer Schad a plea deal. Last second.
Schad, as a good attorney, you know, and he gets like really close to him. As a good attorney, we both know that these charges are pretty obvious. If you want to take a deal, I have a deal. If you pin it all on the Cobalt, then we'll let everyone else free.
Oof. As when he says this, just Trunks sitting. You better not.
Didn't Trunks hear what was said?
I'm right. I've been shadowing
He's
you,
around.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay.
For sure.
So, Shad's gonna kind of like, he's gonna put one hand on a shoulder and then extend one hand out for like a handshake. And Shad's gonna say, I'm not here for some dead block booster. I'm here for the truth. And I wish you good luck.
And may the truth be shown. Good luck.
Shake his hand, and then he's
Shakes
gonna
his
kind of
hand.
like, he's gonna take like a step back, and right, because like he was really close.
Ronnie
So
number 1 is going
hand
to
on, and he like shook a hand, and he's gonna like, not aggressively, but kind of put a little bit of pressure on the shoulder, as in a like enough to where he knows, hey, get the fuck away from me, but not enough to where it's like a noticeable push. It's just like a slight little bit of pressure of like, all right, we're done here.
keep a firm handshake for an abnormally long time, while he just stares at you with a blank smile.
I will hold, I'm not gonna smile, but I'll hold eye contact, and I'll keep shaking nice and aggressively. I'll match his aggressiveness and slowly push him away.
Ronnie keeps pulling in, and he actually like takes your wrist and like holds on to you and like keeps shaking your hand while he
Can I
smiles
get a-
with you.
Can I get a strength contest on who's able, whether he's able to pull in harder or I'm able to like push away with us both? I assume we're both trying to be very subtle about this.
Yeah, it's very subtle.
Yeah.
Like,
What do you want me to roll to see this, I guess? Do you want me to see a roll or
Oh,
perception?
Ronnie rolled a 5.
17.
I don't understand what's going on here, Schad. But y'all look kind of goofy.
I misclicked that 8. Ignore the 8. The 17 is just kind of like the squeezing the hand and like putting like enough pressure on the shoulder to push him away.
Ronnie definitely loses grip, and then he faces the jury, smiles and nods his head, and then he faces like just the normal pirates who are there, like witnessing this, and he puts up his hand, and he says, "Thank you all for coming, eh?" And then he sits down.
Seeing that, I'm gonna roll a charisma check on this.
This is why I'm doing this right here.
So, with a 12, you know, upon him leaving, like, he's just going to basically, right? I mean, a 12 isn't a great roll, but what he's gonna do is he's gonna, like, you know, he's gonna, like, raise a hand and do kind of like a. Not that. He's gonna, like, raise a hand, kind of, like, gesture to the jury, you know, raise a hand, give a smile, a little, you know, basically just like a, you know, just to the jury, though, not to the pirates watching.
Should Ronnie do like a contesting charisma check?
No.
See who
Yeah.
did it better?
Actually, yes.
Nat 20, baby.
Let's go.
So Schad, right off the bat, everyone's kind of laughing at you. They're like, "Nah, we haven't seen Ronnie work in a while, but we know that he is about to wipe the floor with these fucking strangers that we just met. Like, they like you, but they're like, he's ain't no lawyer. He's a musician."
That's okay. Schad loves being an underdog.
Oh. At this point, you guys are gonna take your seats. You don't really have seats per se. You're just kind of standing where you would stand, but Derp and Kentaro are tied to the mast, and the judge. And then you see actually Ronnie number 2. I mean it this time. Ronnie number 2 comes out of the. It's actually Ronnie number 2. He's also wearing a wig. He comes out and he stands in front of the desk, and he says, "The honorable judge, Captain Crooks." And out of Crooks, you will see Crook come out with that way better white wig than everybody else's. His is way nicer, way longer. He's wearing a black robe. He's grinning ear to ear. His hook right now looks like a gavel. And he comes out, and everybody starts cheering. They're like, "Yeah! Woo! Get him,
Ronnie
Cap!"
stands up and gives the judge a standing ovation.
I mean, we're already standing.
Yeah.
Schad's gonna bow.
And Crook will come out and he'll sit at the desk. He'll say, "Order, order," and he'll do his gavel. And then at this point, I say we do a shot before we start.
Yes.
Before we get into it.
Kate, are you ready to be in the jury?
I mean, I guess. Wow, I've drank
I'm here.
Hold on. Just
We're
give
getting
me
into the
time.
trial.
I am pushing my college athleticism right here.
Another one.
Another one.
So how many are in the jury? Patty?
I don't know, what do you say, 12? That's how big juries are, right? 12 men? One of which is Klein's in disguise.
That is a little bit less than how many shots I've taken.
Cheers.
Patty.
Oh, yes. Cheers. Woo! Arr. All right. And Crooks actually like has a bottle of rum. And he says, "May court begin," and he takes a swig. Puts it down. Everybody cheers again, not as loud this time, you know, and then they die down.
He golf claps and does like nods around the house. Not the house, the fucking courthouse.
And Crook says, "We stand here for trial today for Kintaro, the Golden Ronin, and Derp Maglubiot. We shall hear the charges. The prosecution will give their opening argument, and then the defense shall give theirs, and then we shall dilly and we shall dabber our favorite part. And the judge and I shall decide the appropriate punishment for these scallywags."
The judge and I. No, you said jury and I.
Yeah.
So esteemed, eh? Look at him.
Keep it down, Ronnie. I'm talking. Okay. At this point, Captain Crook is going to face the jury, and he's going to say, "All of you put your hands over your heart, and repeat after me." Clyde, you falling asleep? So, Klein's is falling asleep on the jury stand. Oh, no, he wakes up just in time.
Sorry, guys.
You wake up just in time to hear the captain saying to put your hand over your heart and your hand in the air, and you see everyone else on the jury doing it. And you say, and Crook says, "Repeat after me. I swear on me mother's wooden leg and me parrot's squawk.
I swear on me mother's wooden leg and me parrot's squawk.
And the spirit o' Blackbird himself.
The spirit o' Blackbird himself.
That I'll shall judge these men in the honest opinion of myself.
That I shall judge these men in the honest opinion of myself.
Lest I be marooned on a desert island, me loot turned to sand, and me ship be swallowed by the Kraken."
Lest I be marooned on an island, my ship be swallowed by a kraken.
Close enough. And they all say this. And then
I'm all like, cross my fingers behind my back.
Now at this point, Crooks will look at Roddy number 2, and he will say, Roddy number 1, and he will say, "All right, what is your opening argument in the charges you've brought before me today?"
Thank. Sorry. You see, I believe that these two plotted to go into the pantry and eat all of our food. I'm charging them with the slaughter on the high seas of Sizzle Flame the Spoon, a charge of a severe culinary disruption, unauthorized booty breaching, and unsanctioned sampling.
While he's saying this, I want to talk to Schad. Schad, I want to do something crazy. All right. I need you to trust me. You trust me?
I'm gonna think back.
Does Schad
You don't.
Do I trust him?
I'm thinking back to him. I've got a plan.
No,
If you can do something crazy, just wait. Just let me try
listen,
my
listen.
defense.
I want to plant some evidence on Ronnie.
What are you gonna plant?
Some chocolates. All you need to do is pin it on him. Maybe he's trying to give all this fake evidence, and he'll have the chocolate on him. Maybe you found out. Just trust me. I'm gonna do it. And Trunks is gonna try and reverse pit pocket Ronnie while he's invisible.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay. Roll sleight of hand. Wow, 26s, 2 of them. Yeah, you slip some wrappers in that boy's pocket. And Ronnie does not notice.
I'm gonna message the trunk.
I guess Ronnie should make a perception check. Though I don't know. I feel like this is a passive perception kind of thing. He's not like looking out for being put pocketed right now.
He's not even being pit pocketed. Things are being slid into his pocket.
Right. Yeah. Put pocket over a pit pocket.
Don't worry. I'll bring it up in the trial.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe in you.
Okay, so he's continuing.
Yep.
Just like normal. An unsanctioned sampling. And the first key witness I would like is the surviving victim himself, Grizzle the cook.
We shall call Grizzle to the cook when we've heard the opening arguments of the defense, Ronnie. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Do you have anything else you'd like to add to your opening summary of what you will be presenting today?
My bad.
You're good.
Yeah. Do I not get
The-
to give an
You will.
opening statement?
No, you're
The
good to go.
evidence proceeding here today features the open chocolate chest and missing wrappers that were found on the defendant's possession.
Aye.
We also have the dead body of Sizzle Flame Boom. We also have some of the rat soup that was made. And we also found, while rummaging through their belongings, this contract made out to Trunk Powder Run.
Did Derp have that?
I mean, Crook would have a copy, right?
He wouldn't be presenting this in court.
Why is it there, Patty?
Did you read it fully?
Contract with... Yeah, look at it, Patty.
Look in the parentheses right after the title.
Yeah, it's the... Look.
Whose evidence? Look at this word I've highlighted. Are you...
Oh, okay. My bad.
You're good.
Never mind.
Retcon. Roll back.
Retcon. I'm just trying to read.
Yeah, that was there because you're the DM, not because you're the prosecution. That's not for you. That as the prosecution. That's not for you as the dungeon master.
Okay. Anyways, the witnesses that I would like to call is Grizzle, Schad, Zap, the missing Trunk Powder Runner, the missing Kleins, and the captured Dirt. And that is my opening statement.
The pirate who saw Schad, you're gonna say their name is Arnie, and they're like second on your list to call to the stand.
Arnie the pirate.
Arnie the pirate.
Arnie the pirate. And that's yeah.
Does that be all of your opening argument?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful delivery as usual, Ronnie. What have you got, Schad?
No. Step forward. And I'm going to say, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Captain Crook, me, my party, I won't deny that I boarded this ship with them. In fact, I helped create the agreement between Captain Crook and Will of the Wild to help hunt a greater good. Or, well, hunt a greater evil for the greater good. I won't deny that. I am indeed associated with the men on trial today. But what I will prove is that everything they did, they had permission to do. They were given the necessary level of consent to perform these actions that they are being accused of here today. And at the end of the day, at the end of this trial here, they are not deserving death or mutiny. But in all actuality, this entire situation can be boiled down to nothing but a simple misunderstanding. And I will prove this misunderstanding with, unlike our opposition, we don't need a multitude of witnesses and multitude of people to cross-examine. All I need is one witness, one man to question that will prove that they are not at fault. And that one man is our judge himself, Captain Crook. My examination of this man will prove
Your Honor, this man is
that
insane.
this is nothing
I'll save it. It's his opening argument.
but a minor misunderstanding. A misunderstanding of your rules from a humble group of heroes.
Wrap it up, Schad. You're getting long.
And that's all.
Hey!
That you asked me to wrap it up, that's all I need. That's it.
Alright, does the prosecution plan on adding any last-second charges to the party, or is the ones provided to me the current charges?
Actually, sir, I do believe I want to add a key witness myself.
Aye, who is that?
Myself.
You! Aye.
And
I shall add you to the record.
then he, like, side-eyes Schad.
Bombastic side eye.
Alright.
Shad's gonna wink at him.
Kentaro and Derp, ye be charged together on the accordance of Article 6. You be facing the charges of slaughter on the high sea, severe culinary disruption, unauthorized booty breach, and unsanctioned sampling. On the charge of slaughter on the high seas of civil slave to spoon, how do ye plead?
Guilty.
You mean not guilty?
That's what I said. Did I cough too hard?
You coughed and it sounded like you just said guilty. Yeah.
Oh, I meant to say cough, cough, not guilty, cough, cough.
Speak clearly on the next ones. Severe culinary disruption.
Not guilty.
And in the charge of unauthorized booty breach.
Cough, cough, not guilty, cough, cough.
You're gonna have to stop coughing, Schad. Get a hold of yourself.
I got
Have
it.
some respect for court. Keep your coughing
I
aside.
got it.
And on the last charge of unsanctioned sampling, how do your clients plead, Schad Lagarius?
My clients plead not guilty.
Much better.
And he's gonna smolder. He's gonna be like,
Interesting. Not guilty on all charges. Oh, boys, we have a good one. All right, Ronnie, shall you call your first witness to the stand, or would you like to talk about any of the key exhibits beforehand?
Your Honor, I would like to start with Grizzle the cook,
Aye.
the surviving victim.
May Grizzle the cook come before the court. You'll see Grizzle. He will make himself aware. He's dressed a little nicer, and he looks like he's been crying. He's upset. He's scared. Little goblin, he's very intimidated. As he walks up to the stand, he's actually going to look at Derp with this look of, like, betrayal. Like, he can't believe that another fellow goblin would be involved in any such a crime against him. At this point, he will have to say an oath. I'll have, when one of you go up for witness, we'll do the process of you swearing. I don't want to have to make myself repeat after myself. Yeah. Grizzly Cook, once sworn in, he will take his seat, and he has some tissues, and he's dabbing his eyes with his tissues.
Now, Grizzle, thank you for being here. I know it's very hard.
Aye, it is hard.
Now, say I hate to know that you've lost your beloved spoon.
Yes, I've lost my spoon.
And can you tell everyone here what that spoon did for our family, our community?
It flavored the food. It made us happy. It served us. Without it, I can't cook good food. If anyone, I made some hors d'oeuvres for you to eat while you. They're on a table over there. If you want to try it, they taste terrible, but it's the best I could do. And you'll see the crowd of pirates actually all kind of turn to the tables, and they spread out some things, and you can see that they're eating this food, and they're like, ah, and it's fucking sucks, and they seem upset, and they're like, how dare they?
Your Honor, permission to bring the jury a sampling of the food that Grizzle cooked without the spoon.
Aye, and bring me a sample as well.
Aye, Captain.
At this point, Mr. Smoo, distribute get me one and the jury some. Mr. Smoo's gonna scramble to get some servings, and he's gonna get one for Crook, and he's gonna get one from the jury, and you see that, and you eat them. And Kleins, are you still with us? Okay, so Kleins is fucking asleep. So the jury has gone from 12 to 11. And they're gonna eat it, and Crooks he's gonna take a bite.
Before they eat it, how much food is he bringing? Less than 1 cubic foot of food.
Each serving is like on a plate, and it's like a cracker with some goop on it.
Sounds like the chef's
Is it a grand total of less than or equal to 1 cubic foot?
What spell are you trying to cast? What's the verbiage?
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation can flavor up to 1 cubic foot of food.
Yes.
It can indeed.
You can choose to either flavor Crook's individual serving or the jury's samplings as a whole. But they're being served with a foot away from each other, so you can't hit them both.
Alright, I'm gonna do neither. I'm gonna save this.
Neither. Okay.
The range is 10 feet. so I don't know if they would be in
No,
range, but-
they'd be in range. They're kind of. There's a lot of.
I'm gonna do neither. I'm not gonna cast it.
Okay.
No.
This is the one and only time prestidigitation has ever been useful in terms of actual gameplay.
You sure you don't want it?
Yes.
Yeah, it won't be useful again. I don't think.
Oh no, it'll be useful again. Don't even worry.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I trust
they're all
my
gonna
lawyer.
try it, and Trunks is and Crooks is gonna take a bite, and he's gonna chew it, and he's gonna. And you can see the jury. They're trying it. And they're looking at each other, and they're upset. And Crooks is gonna say, "This does taste foul."
Now, see, I
I'm
feel
sorry.
so sorry.
It's the
for
best
you,
I could
Grizzle.
do. It's the best I could do.
You are doing what is right, Grizzle. You are taking a stand, and you are having your voice heard.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, Grizzle, for this next part, would you like to be in the room or outside of the room?
I
We
want to
are-
see justice. I want to be a part of it every step of the way. These men will serve. They will fix it.
Now, see, Your Honor, can we bring Exhibit A, the body of Sizzle Flame, the spoon?
Go. So you turn to there's a table off to the side, and you can see that Exhibit A. There's like a serving dish, and you take the lid off, and on the dish is the spoon, tastefully presented with each half broken.
Now, with the spoon and the way it is cut, I believe that our perpetrator is sitting right there, and he points to Kentaro. Now, if the jury would like to take a closer look at the broken spoon, you will notice that these are magical shards that came out, so only a magical weapon that could cut through it.
At this point, Schad, if you want to make, and anybody else in the area, if you want to make a perception check or an investigation check to look at the spoon, go for it.
Yeah. I'd like to look at it as a bystander of the case for now.
I rolled an 18.
Oh, I don't see shit.
Yeah, I mean, being tied to the mast is a big deal. Zap, you're a little short, so being in the crowd, you can't see very well. Trunks, do you want to make a perception check?
Yeah, let me do that.
You can walk right up to it and look at it because you're.
Yeah, that's what,
right now.
that's what I'm gonna do. So perception with advantage.
Yeah,
You should have advantage
Yeah.
on that.
sure.
27.
Okay, so you're both Schad and Trunks. What you guys are gonna see is that it's a spoon. It does appear to have some shining, glittering shards. It looks like it looks like it's made of wood, but the way it broke isn't how wood normally breaks. And you will see inscribed on the side, it will say "Sizzle Flame Spoon." Which you will notice is missing the V that Ronnie #1 keeps putting in the middle, and so does Crooks. It just says Sizzle Flame Spoon, not Sizzle Flame the Spoon. Other than that, it does appear to match the description as far as being magical in nature and spoon.
And while I'm doing this, I'm actually just gonna go loosen the ropes for Kentaro and Derp.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Yeah.
With advantage.
Stealth or sleight of hand.
Your pick with advantage. Okay. You're able to loosen them enough, but you're being precautious, so it's still sort of tight, but you feel like you've definitely helped their odds of struggling out in an emergency.
I'll back off again. Go back towards Schad.
Now, Grizzle.
my spoon right there. Used to be one piece.
Can you tell me, on your good honor, did you see the person who committed this crime? To
It
your
was
friend?
him. It was him. And he points to Kentaro. I saw he appeared out of thin air. And he cut the spoon. Cut the spoon.
Thank you. That is all, Your Honor, for the first
Hold
witness.
on.
Okay.
I want to send you something to remember. He might have a few more questions.
Oh, yes.
Or that
And
I meant to say Kentaro, not what the
and
name I said.
Grizzle. You also told us something very interesting that I would like you to tell the jury. It has to do with something you heard while all of this was happening and you saw Kentaro.
I heard a third voice. I heard 3 voices. I remember distinctly. I heard 3. And in this, I don't remember what quite it sounded like, but I heard a goblin voice. I would know a goblin voice anywhere. And I heard Kentaro's voice. When he came visible, he spoke again, and I knew it was him. I mean, there was another man. There was someone else there. I heard him. They spoke to me.
And with your permission, Judge, can Grizzle point out the person in that room he thinks it is?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see him. It sounded like a kobold, but there's no kobolds here.
Exactly, sir. Now, if you don't mind, I'll wait for why this matters for when I'm the witness.
Aye. Is that all your questionings for Grizzle?
He nods.
Schad, do you have any questions for Grizzle?
Well, yes, I do. John's gonna walk up. John's gonna say, "No, Judge, you say that my clients here have been charged with murder of the high seas. Is this correct?"
Aye.
And they're charged with the murder of Sizzle Flame Spoon, correct?
Yeah, get on with that. Where are you going with this, Schad? You need to be asking the witness questions, not me.
Well, I'm just confirming the charges here. Now I'm addressing the witness. Now, something that I've noticed is you and our great prosecution here. You've been referring to our victim here as Sizzle the Spoon.
Yes.
And any time it gets brought up, you refer to him as the Spoon.
Yes.
Now, according to the article, it says taking of a life and soul, and yet for the entire questioning here, you haven't been referring to Sizzle Flame as him. You haven't been referring to Sizzle Flame as him or a person, yet a spoon. A singular spoon. Is that correct?
I haven't. No, I said it was him.
Your Honor, I object.
Hearsay.
Not once.
Hey, what's your objection?
Buddy. Referred to Sizzle
Hey,
Flame.
Schad, you gotta give Ronnie a moment. What's your objection?
Our try is that Sizzle Flame was the heart and soul of this ship, Captain.
Objection denied. Continue, Schad.
He sits back down.
Not once has anybody referred to Sizzle Flame as a real human being. Sizzle Flame has only been referred to as the Spoon. Sizzle Flame has been referred to and treated as a tool. Now, our lovely prosecution just brought up the heart and soul of the ship, and I do believe that the heart and soul of the ship does revolve around food. You need to feed your men for them to be happy. But Sizzle Flame wasn't the one doing the work. It was our witness here using Sizzle Flame as a tool. Sizzle Flame, I'm not denying the utility of Sizzle Flame and what Sizzle Flame brought to this crew, but our witness was the one who used Sizzle Flame. Our
Your
witness
Honor, I object again.
Hey, what's your objection? Schad, give him a moment.
Your Honor, we already discussed how the food that Grizzle brought in tastes like bad.
Aye.
That is it.
Aye.
Without
All right.
Without the spoon, the food doesn't taste good.
I see what you're saying. Schad, do you have any other further questions for the witness?
Well, I do have further questions, but before I ask these questions,
Aye.
I would like to provide a demonstration of the power of tools.
Aye.
Are there any like leftover, even like not eaten little pieces that he cooked?
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
some
They
sort of
tasted like
food.
shit. A lot of people like took one bite or no bites. There's leftovers.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk over to the jury and I'm gonna grab some food that he made. I'm gonna grab like half a cracker with a goop, and I'm gonna cast prestidigitation. And I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on this cracker to make it taste beautiful. It's gonna taste like a $90 sous vide and grilled steak. It's gonna taste delicious. And I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on it. And I'm gonna hand it to Captain Crook.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, Crook, please just indulge me for a little bit longer and take a bite out of this. And also, when he casts prestidigitation, he's gonna make it very visible that he's casting it. And then he's gonna hand it to Crook and say, just indulge me for just a little bit longer.
Aye. He's gonna take it.
Taste that for me.
And he'll he'll smell it. He's suspicious. And he's gonna take a small bite. He's gonna chew it up. And then he'll take another bite. And another. And then he's gonna hand it over to Grizzle. Try that. And Grizzle's gonna eat it. And Crooks is gonna say, good, isn't it, Grizzle? And Grizzle goes, it's not bad. It's not bad. Alright. I see what you're saying. Any more questions for the witness?
Tools are important. Now, Grizzle, I would like for you, knowing the value of tools, I was able to take something that you made poor, and I made it taste great. In the same way that you used Sizzle Flame to make your food taste great. The tools are important, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I can't do it without it. Without him.
The tools are important, and now I understand that you're upset. You lost your best tool, did you not?
Yeah, he did it. He did it. And Crooks is gonna say, settle down. Settle down.
So you admit that you lost your best tool, do you not?
I do. Yes, I do.
Now, my client has been charged with murder. Murder of a life and soul, but yet you just admitted, and we've been talking about Sizzle Flame like a tool. Sizzle Flame, by the way that you've been talking about him, by the way that you just admitted how you lost him, by the way that the prosecution has been talking about him. Nobody here thinks of Sizzle Flame as a life. Everybody thought of him as nothing but a tool that made your food taste better. Am I wrong?
Well, I think you're wrong. I love that spoon.
You love that spoon.
Crooks
you
will
said.
say, did you ever have a, I don't know, did you ever, this spoon, where did it get its name? Grizzle? And Grizzle will say, yeah, I named it when I found it. Then I marked its name in the side. And
So you found the spoon, and yeah, you may or may not. I might take that back. You did indeed have a sentimental connection to this spoon, but yet you and still Captain Crook are referring to it not as him, not as Sizzle Flame, but as the spoon. Now, here's my deal. My clients have been charged with the murder of Sizzle Flame as if Sizzle Flame were a person.
Aye.
But you, the prosecution, and even our trusted and esteemed captain, Captain Crook, none of you have ever once referred to him as a him. You have all referred to Sizzle Flame as the spoon, which means I don't believe that my clients are truly guilty of murder on the high seas, because the actual article upon the pirate code states that it is the taking of a life and soul. But clearly, you may all have sentimental connections, but none of you truly think of Sizzle Flame as a life or soul. You've referred to Sizzle Flame only as the spoon, as a tool to help your food taste better. And I don't think that my clients deserve to be charged with murder on the high seas and taking of a life and soul when they simply broke something that your whole crew only views as a tool.
Aye. Well, I see your argument, and I've made note of that, and we'll see. I must say, Ronnie number one, that this seems to be a weak charge you be bringing for me, but we will see about the other charges. Schad, is there any more questions you have for Grizzle pertaining to the other charges?
No more questions for Grizzle.
Aye. Thank you very much, Grizzle. Get back to the kitchen and start learning to cook, goddammit.
Before Grizzle leaves.
What do you want?
I would like to bring up the secondary argument that my clients are charged as well. What fucking article is it?
Culinary disruption.
My clients are charged with Article 92. In Article 92, with the wording that it states that when causing damage to the kitchen, they are indefinitely the cooks up until they're able to ensure that the kitchen is at the same level of functionality it was
Aye.
before they damaged it.
Aye.
Now, we can all agree.
Do you have questions for the witness? Because if not, I need to move on to the defense. You'll have a chance to argue some more on this.
No
this
more
argument.
questions.
Thank you. Grizzle, you are relieved of your duty as witness. And Grizzle will cry and kind of head off and go back. Ronnie number 1. What do you have next? And I expect
Well,
better from here on out.
Captain, oh Captain, I would like to call Artie, the pirate, to the stand.
Arnie, get up here. And once again, Arnie, he comes up, he does this pledge. And then,
Now, Arnie, son, will you tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
aye.
This man who is defending Kentaro and Derp, you saw him play music all night while this was happening.
I did. He was singing and chanting and Schad. I like Schad. He's a good member of the crew. Aye.
And you believe he did get up for the bathroom a couple of times, correct?
I wouldn't know about that. He seemed like he was around the whole time. Him and that other tall feller. What was his name? Some human I didn't recognize.
The other witness that we haven't been able to find, Kleins?
Kleins, yes, Kleins. He was with Kleins the whole night.
I see. No questions, Your Honor.
Schad, do you have any further questions for cross-examinations?
I have one question.
Hey.
Maybe a couple. Now, you said you like me, correct?
Hey, I do. I don't know why you're protecting such bilge rats.
Well, you see, these questions I'm confirming. I was around all night,
Aye.
providing music and
Aye.
emphasis and
Aye.
morale for the whole crew, correct?
Aye.
So, would you say, in your own honest opinion, that I have spent my own free time ensuring the morale and safety of this crew, correct?
You have. Crook, Schad, what's the relevance of this? You're not up for...
No further questions. Just that.
Alright.
Just confirming that crew members...
I saw you too. Out and above on the deck.
I know.
Ronnie, bring up a witness that is relevant, alright? Come on. I want to get to the juiciness of it.
You can end this whenever. You just have to let them know you
sir.
saw Ronnie take it.
Don't,
Yes, sir. I would like to call
Don't
myself
worry.
up to stand.
Okay. Come on up.
Ronnie goes up to the stand and he sits down. Now, I believe that I have evidence, eyewitness evidence,
Aye.
that could be relevant to this crime.
Aye.
While I was investigating, I, as I do, made sure that if there was any lollygaggers at the crime scene, that I find them.
Aye.
And I didn't exactly find him because I believe he was invisible. And going back to what Grizzle said, with 3 voices, I believe that Trunk's powder runner, is another suspect.
And where is he?
I'm sorry, Your Justice, but we have not been able to find him. He's been eluding us.
What?
So if he is caught, I would like to add another charge.
Aye.
Eluding justice.
Drunk powder runner, if ye be here, ye show yourself immediately. Or
I'm
be
gonna
charged under contempt of court and evasion of pirate law.
I'm gonna message to Trunks. Stay hidden. I'm about to blow this load.
And Crooks is gonna
You
say,
you blow this load. Hurry up. I'm getting pretty tired. I want to go to sleep. Just get this all sorted. Just tell him I'm upstairs sleeping or something. I mean, you know.
no.
I'm gonna message back. You don't exist.
I haven't heard nothing.
I must say,
You see, Your
Schad.
Justice, he is eluding us. Still.
Schad, who be this third voice? You must come up with something for that.
Well, I have some questions to ask of our new witness.
Hey,
Aye.
bring it on, say.
When's Ronnie gonna cast that spell you're talking about? We were talking about.
Oh. He casts Zone of Truth.
What's the DC? Like, what am I rolling?
Charisma saving throw. I wanna
Charisma
say,
saving
DC
throw?
17 or 18.
17.
Everybody's got to make a charisma save right now.
Okay, 1 second.
Since I have 17 or 18 and Josh rolled a 17, I'm going to go with 17. That does mean, Josh, you still fail the check. However, if anyone rolls an 18, they will pass it.
I fail.
A tie fails. A tie goes to the contester.
And Ronnie can feel who
Fails.
passes.
Or passes
Right.
the check. Yeah, right. Passes. You yeah. Or passes or fails.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll for derp?
Yep.
And then Trunks, you're definitely in range, but I mean you tell the truth all the time, but like you might as well roll.
Derp is telling the truth.
Crooks is also telling the truth. Ronnie, you can feel that definitely some people have passed the check in the presence.
I got a 21, but I also like to say, since we're just in a big room full of people and you can't see me, I'd
You're
just
not
say it's safe to assume I'm one of the jury members,
You're-
possibly.
I mean, you're not the only one. Regardless, there's going to be multiple souls who manage to be able to resist this magic, whether they want to or not.
Do I know that he cast Zone of Truth?
Yep.
Yeah, we all do. We all felt it.
So I'm gonna message to Trunk. Never mind. Gotta tell the truth. Hold on a little bit longer. And I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna straight up ask. Ronnie, did you cast Zone of Truth?
Yes, I did.
hope so. Thank
I
you,
did.
Ronnie.
I
did.
Captain.
Now, I will be honest, everybody here. I cannot withstand your magic. and I am forced to tell the truth. Can you feel that I'm forced to tell the truth here?
Yes, Your Justice, and I would like to reveal who can still tell a lie, but I will let you continue. Due to a
I am
very
indeed asking questions here. Now, you have admitted that you don't know who committed these crimes. You're still, as you say, searching for a third.
Yes, I am, and I believe he's here, just invisible and not coming out. Would you
Hey,
know?
where is your friend, Schad?
My friend.
I'm not
We've
certain it's a
already
valid phrase.
that I'm not involved in these crimes.
Is
Why
he
would you ask
invisible
me where
around
my
here,
friend
Schad?
is? There was some talking over each other.
Yeah. What did Trunks? What did you say?
You could always tell him you're not certain where I am, because you're definitely not.
Well, I asked, because you asked me where my friend was, and I said, what made you assume that I'm associated with these crimes, and I would know where this third person is? And then
Why
I didn't get
join
what they.
You said you joined them on this journey onto the boat.
That is correct.
Have you been in
So are
contact
you
with Mr. Trunks, Schad, since the beginning of these court processions and investigations?
How would you know that?
He knows he's on the boat.
But how would he assume that I've been speaking with Trunks since the start of the
He's
court
not
procession?
assuming, he's asking.
Just asking.
And we haven't heard word or anything of the man.
Repeat the question that you asked. Because I, from like me personally, what I heard was that you just said you have been
No, have
in
you
contact with him.
have you been in contact with
Have I
Trunks?
been with contact with Trunks Powder Runner?
Aye.
Since he's not answering the question, it's a simple yes or no.
Aye.
I
Where
mean, I
is he?
can't. So, I have indeed.
And where is he?
That I cannot tell you. Trunk Powder Runner, no matter what I've said, has not told me of his location since the starting of these proceedings.
Trunks, I urge ye to come out of hiding, and I shall not add any additional charges to these men. But if I cannot track you down, I cannot ensure the safety of your men. Show ye-self.
I'm gonna just say,
Can we roll persuasion or intimidation, Trunks?
Trunks,
Oh my gosh, you need to blow the load.
Trunks has not told me where he is. And regardless of how much I want to help you in this particular endeavor of finding the truth, I cannot help you, as he has not told me where he is. And I am just as lost to his location as you are.
Trunks is gonna attempt leaving the courtroom at this point.
You're invisible.
Yeah, I know. So he's gonna try and stealth away with advantage.
So you're gonna under the threat him threatening Kentaro and Derp with additional penalties? You're just
Oh
gonna
no,
let
no,
him
just trust, just trust.
Okay.
Ah, 14.
18. You have advantage.
Oh, you're right, 18, so I have advantage. I'm not trying to get far. So, he's gonna tell Schad. Schad, you bring me back to my old ways. I can't believe I'm gonna have to do this because of you. And at this point, he left through the door. He drops.
Don't worry. I still got this. I still have my plan. We haven't even approached the start of my plan. Keep quiet and hide.
Trunks is gonna go find a place to stash the bag he's been carrying on him with all of Schad's stuff.
Your Honor, I suggest the reason why they are not showing Trunks is because this is actually a very extravagant plot for a mutiny.
I do smell suspicion. Especially
Good.
on that Trunks not showing his face.
Trunks.
I'm assuming Trunks finds a safe place to stash the bag, right?
Yeah,
And
it's big ship.
we all know that I'm in the zone of truth. I can personally guarantee you, I can promise with all my heart, we did not come aboard this ship with the plans for mutiny. That was not even a passing thought.
I sure would like to hear what Trunks has to say on the matter.
I would love as well.
Your Honor, he was a witness.
So Trunks is gonna actually come in through the front doors. He's dropped invisibility. He fucking whips the doors open. Now, I've been following this Mr. Ronnie all day.
It's
I know
about
you've been
time
looking
he
for-
showed up, Trunks.
Hey, you know me. I like to make an entrance, all right? Now listen here. We need to just drop all of this, because the real problem here is Ronnie number one. I watched him myself check his pockets. He's been rifling through the treasure himself. Sure, he's just trying to find someone to pin all this on.
I have not.
Yeah? Empty your pockets then. I saw you stuff them yourself.
You've been invisible this whole time. Of how he
Trunks, go ahead and roll deception.
Deception, yeah, for sure. Where is there? 25.
But I hear this correctly. Trunks is telling a lie.
I told Schad right before I walked in. He's bringing me back to my old ways, and I don't like it.
Damn.
And he walked in and told a lie. 25 is pretty hard to beat. So, is he emptying his pockets? Don't believe me? Look for yourself.
He empties his pockets with the gold coins.
Yeah.
Your Honor.
No more Your Honor this. No more Your Honor this.
Order! Trunks, you hush. Let me hear from the man.
With the zone of truth, you know I am not lying. I do not know how those wrappers got into my pockets.
How would you know if he passed his own spell? I've been watching this whole thing.
Your Honor, I do have an alibi for those hours.
You do.
Then what are you doing with all that gold in your pockets?
You have since been in possession of Exhibit B, the chest and everything. Perhaps you left them in your pocket while you were investigating.
No,
and if you don't believe me, you can ask any of my party members. It's been a real hassle having me around because I don't like to lie. All right. Ask them. Ask any of them.
Your Honor, this is evidence coming from someone who is not the attorney.
Aye, I'll keep it all in mind, Ronnie, but you're on thin ice. Trunks, you stay within sight, or I'll be charging you with contempt of court.
I'm not leaving. I'm trying to get out of here and go back to bed. All right. You've interrupted my sleep. I was having wonderful dreams about rats, and then this man over here brought in a hordes of you to try and get me after I saw him stuff his pockets.
He is confessing to the crime. I saw him at the site of the crime.
This is Ronnie, go back to your chair. We'll move on to the next witness, but we will have some words after
He
this
skulks
day.
back over to his chair.
Trunks will walk up to Schad, and he's just gonna sit next to him. He's not gonna say anything. He's gonna think it to him. You were taking too long. I really do need my rest. All right.
I'm gonna think back. I have a plan.
Yeah, I just wanted to rile things up a little bit. You can keep going with your plan. I just made it a little easier for you.
Schad, normally Ronnie would go first on these things, but I'm a little annoyed at Ronnie, so do you have any witnesses you'd like to call to the stand or exhibits you'd like to present to the court?
I do indeed. I would like to call you to the stand.
I'm pretty comfortable in the seat I'm sitting in, but I'll take the oath.
You could stay in the same seat. I don't care much for.
Crooks will take the oath. What questions do you have for me?
Now, we've already discussed the situation of the charge of slaughter on the high seas.
Aye, flimsy it be.
We don't need to hash this out any further, but there is one thing that I would like to ask you. The charge, the last 3 charges my clients are being charged with are regarding culinary disruption, unauthorized booty breach, and unsanctioned sampling. Is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
Now, all of these, unauthorized booty breach, unsanctioned sampling, and culinary disruption. Oh, well, let's start off with the unauthorized booty breach and the unsanctioned sampling. Now, unauthorized and unsanctioned, as well as these articles state, imply that it's only a problem when they do not have permission.
Aye.
Am I correct?
Aye.
Well, me and as well as the rest of my party here, including my clients, we first met when we were not on the high seas. Is that correct?
Aye, no we weren't.
We met in a particular situation.
Well,
regarding...
technically, we were still airborne when we met. So...
Well, we were airborne, yes, but we met regarding you trying to fight with, and I'm sure most of your crew will remember this, you got into an altercation of sorts with Will of the Wild. Am I correct in stating this?
Aye, unless you be careful bringing up that name in this court, for I don't see the relevance of Wheel of the Wild in this court.
Well, it'll sort. We met, and was it not me who convinced you to work together for the greater good of defeating the Hag?
Well, we sure hope to, yeah, and I'm surprised that you would work against me in these times.
Exactly.
After I'd shown such hospitality. Or not you, but the defendants.
You really did show us great hospitality, and I'm still in the zone of truth, am I not?
Aye.
We have every intention of working with you to defeat this hag and to continue to work with you. We do not plan to hurt you, but upon our agreement, you brought us in to your chambers and you offered us food, is this correct?
I did.
Well, for me and my party, we're not exactly versed in this pirate code, and upon our first interaction with you upon your own ship, we were given free roam of food within your quarters. Right? Well, all of these charges in terms of the damage and the looting of your kitchen all rely on having permission to do this. And we, when we were first brought onto your ship, upon our immediate entrance, we were given permission for free roam of whatever food we wanted within your quarters. So is it not? Is it not against? Is it not unreasonable for us to assume that we would be allowed to cook our own food within the kitchen after immediately being given permission to eat whatever we wished within your quarters? Is that not a violently unreasonable decision?
'Tis not, I don't believe. But that
I
doesn't
agree with you.
excuse you from breaking the spoon and disrupting the quality and production of the kitchen.
Now, it doesn't. You're correct in that. But, as I've shown earlier, I know how to take something that tastes like, as we can all agree,
Aye.
straight garbage. I was able to, with a quick flick of my fingers, you saw me grab the food, do a little pizzazz.
Do ye wish to work in me kitchen?
I don't wish to work in your kitchen, but the thing is, Article 92 states that if somebody were to cause damage to the production of the kitchen and the flavor of the food, they are required to work as the cook until the quality of food and the functionality of the kitchen is that equivalent of what it was before they caused damage. Am I correct there?
Roughly. I wouldn't fire Grizzle and replace him with your plaintiffs, but they would work. That's what I'm expecting.
But we are required by Article 92 to get the food back up to the quality that it was before the spoon was broken. Am I correct?
I'm not gonna lie, boys. I'm passing out. I love the session, but I gotta go to sleep.
It is getting late.
Okay.
Have a good night, boys.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Well, what if I told you that I could teach? It's quite a very simple spell. If you have anybody capable of spellcasting, I could easily teach them how to make any sort of food taste delicious. You saw how I made Grizzle's shit food taste well enough to where you wanted multiple bites. If we could teach somebody to do that, would that not void the charge? As we would have indeed met the requirements of Article 92, in which we would have taught somebody.
Are ye claiming guilt to Article 29 then, and seeking plea?
What's Article? Well, what's Article 29?
Culinary disruption. Are you admitting you've disrupted the court? Disrupted the
I thought
culinary?
that was 2.
What?
29 is unsanctioned sampling.
What?
Yeah, I thought 92 was culinary disruption.
No, I mean, I'm looking at the doc right now. Unsanctioned sampling's 92. Culinary disruption is 29.
All right, well then you sent me. Imagine I was saying
Have them
29
swapped too.
time.
I'm looking at both your articles right now. How did I swap it?
Well, I was looking at the Discord messages, not the document.
I'm
Yeah.
looking at,
Oh, so under the description it says
this.
92 is culinary disruption, but up at the top I have them backwards. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't. Well, it doesn't matter. They're numbers.
All right,
Yeah,
whatever.
I'll swap my notes. Yeah, you're right.
I'm not saying that my clients are admitting to doing it, but what I am saying is you guys, the crew here, are charging my clients
Aye.
with disruption, with culinary disruption. Now, culinary disruption does indeed state that you need to fix what's done. Now, not even me, we all know that I was not involved in this. I'm in the zone of truth. I was not involved in this. But I do
Aye.
care for my clients. And we're not admitting. I'm not admitting that my clients did anything, and my clients aren't admitting. But the crew here does seem to believe that my party broke Sizzle Flame the Spoon.
Yay!
It's a very simple spell. And I'm willing, me personally, I'm willing to help out you. We're here together as a team to fight this hag. I'm not here to fight you. I am simply here to hold the peace. I'm here to defend my clients, and we will gladly teach someone on your crew prestidigitation in order to restore order. It doesn't matter
Hey.
who themselves broke the spoon, but
I think it
I'm
does.
asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
So are you pleading guilty on the charge of culinary disruption with the clause that in return for said guilt, you yourself will represent your clients in repairing the damages caused to the galley?
I'll make you a deal. My clients will plead guilty on culinary disruption if the punishment and redemption for culinary disruption is met and qualified by me teaching somebody on your crew the spell that made Grizzle's food taste the way it did after I handed it to you.
Hi. And Crook will strike his gavel and he say, the scallywags are found guilty of Article 92 culinary disruption, and their lawyer has stepped forward to seek out retribution and teach someone, hopefully Grizzle, on how to cast prestidigitation.
Spoken like a true pirate, sir.
Prestidigitation in order to restore the galley to its former glory. And he will slam his thing, and all the pirates will go, aye! And Crook will look over at the jury and he'll say, do ye agree with me assessment, jury? And they'll nod. They're cool with it.
No.
They're gonna be cool with any charge of guilt, really.
After that, I think we can agree that the main point of guilt was the broken spoon. Am I correct?
Aye.
Now, you agreed with me that it is indeed
Wrap it up.
not.
You've spent a lot of time interrogating me, and I'd like you to wrap it up.
You agree
Hmm.
that
One more question.
this is my final question.
Aye.
You agree that, well, yes, there was a broken spoon. Cooking the food was, well, maybe unsavory. We can't disagree that it's safe to assume that they felt they had permission to do it.
I don't know. There's your final question. Ronnie number 1, do you have any questions for me?
Rude.
You
Yes, sir.
on.
Captain,
I'm
oh,
doing
Captain.
lawyer talk, Patty.
Captain, oh, my Captain.
Aye.
Why do you believe Schad would bring you as a witness?
I don't know. I think it's because he's not a very good lawyer.
Hey,
I
I'm
rest my
doing.
case.
Aye, Ronnie number 1, you still got it. Ronnie, do you have any other witnesses you'd like to call to the stand?
Yes, sir. I would like to bring Zap Thunderbolt to the stand.
Yes.
Now, I
All right,
believe...
well, hold on. You got to come up,
Go ahead.
and now this is the first time someone other than someone played by me is being put under oath.
Oh, really?
Yep. Okay, so as you come up,
So this is the oath.
Crooks will direct you to put your hand over a pile of doubloons on his desk, and he will say, "Repeat after me. I swear on me mother's wooden leg and me parrot's squawk,
I swear on me mother's wooden leg and me parrot's squawk,
and the spirit o' Blackbeard himself, that I'll spill no lies,
in the spirit of Blackbeard himself, that I'll spill no lies,
least I be marooned on a desert island, me loot turned to sand, and me ship be swallowed by the kraken."
yeast I be marooned on a deserted island, me ship be turned to sand, and I forget the last part, but I agree.
And your ship be swallowed by the kraken.
And my ship be swallowed by the kraken.
Aye. Go on with your question, Ronnie.
Now, the guards report that when we went to investigate Zap, that he wouldn't allow the the pat down. He wouldn't let us search it.
Nay. Is this be true, Zap?
It is 100% true, but your guards were acting bullies of sort, and I asked them for the captain's orders themselves, and they acted unsure and were unable to go get you, as if it was not official orders.
Nay.
That is
Well,
why I did not comply.
turn out your pockets now for me, and I won't have my men rough you up.
I turn out my pockets.
And they don't have anything in them.
Nothing.
All right.
Like I said, Captain, on your official orders, I would be glad to do so.
Ronnie, it seems that he isn't carrying anything. Any other questions for the witness?
Yes, Captain. I would like I would like Zap Thunderbolt to recount what happened that night.
Well, I would be lying if I said I didn't partake in the Zaza, for I definitely did partake in the devil's lettuce. But it has been a while since I've done so. All I remember is eating my own glizzies, which I am happy to share, by the way, and not much else is recalled.
So you're saying you don't know where you were when all of this happened?
I was very high, somewhere on the ship.
Schad.
But you can't quite pinpoint.
I would say that
No.
Bailey, you do remember some things. Actually, make a history check real quick with disadvantage.
Patty,
Well, I'm assuming he knows what happened.
you're getting me fucking hammered.
I'm fine. Go on.
Well, yeah, you're fine because you've had 2.
History check with disadvantage. Yeah, you don't remember much, but you do remember that you went into the kitchen and you partook in rat soup.
Okay. I do have faint memories of being with the group
This had a
and
lot
partaking in
more
their activities.
tonight.
And by group, can you recount who in that group you said that it was?
You remember everyone.
Much everyone?
Yeah.
What's Trunk's current standing in this case?
Tristan's gone.
Not great, but Tristan's gone, so
I can't snitch on my boy though.
you have to. You're under oath and zone of truth.
He
So
actually can.
how long does Zone of Truth last? Because that was a
Did
while
Zach
ago.
Did Zap pass?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I passed.
Oh.
he got a nat 20.
Oh, that's right. No, yeah, you can lie. My bad.
I smoked the devil's lettuce with Kentaro and Derp. And we all schemed to get food. I was content with my glizzies, but I followed them on their journey.
He smoked the devil's lettuce.
Sir, we didn't know that.
Did you not?
That is admission of another crime, my justice.
Ronnie did know.
Never mind, sir. I did know they smoked weed.
And you didn't think to bring this up till this point?
Sir, I was getting to it.
Get to it!
Yes, of course. Mr. Zapp, are you aware of Article 420?
Not wholly, no.
You are. You guys read it.
Well, not wholly.
You read it in its entirety, yeah.
It's a long article, man.
Relatively, but you guys read it.
Are you implying that just because you read a law, you are now fully understanding of litigation without any lawyer experience?
Well, I guess.
Yeah, this is basically what we're going off right now, yeah.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's up to you on how well you understand it, but you are familiar with it because you literally just read it.
Well, I am familiar with it now, but at the time, I was not.
Anybody wants to mention Article 421, that would be a wonderful time.
Yes. And 421
I'll get my chance to cross-examine.
states...
Article 420 is what he would bring up. Ronnie is not going to mention Article 421.
I meant 420.
Yep.
Any scurvy dog found in possession of devil's lettuce, be it hidden or concealed, shall face repercussions. And those who withhold the sharing of said lettuce among their fellow crewmates shall be subject to minor punishments, such as performing extra duties or temporary denial of rations. So I ask you, Justice, did you smoke weed on the way to going to the plug?
I did not, and as a matter of fact, our process of going to the plug has been disrupted for all this entertainment.
I would like to speak my piece on this issue.
You shall, but you know what you shall do, now that ye are being charged with Article 420? Ronnie number 2, tie him to the mast. And Ronnie number 2, very big man, is going to grab you off the chair and strap you to the mast next to Derp and Kentaro. Under Article number 6, ye be charged alongside these men.
How am I charged mid-trial?
Anything coming out mid-trial shall be enforced by the laws of Pirate Code immediately and justly.
sharing among crewmates. We are not part of your crew, Captain Crook. Therefore, I have not broken Article 420.
I have one more question, Your Justice.
Hey.
Now, Captain, do you remember that I said that there were some mentionable people who
Hey.
can lie in the zone of truth?
Hey, who?
He points to Zeb.
Is it true?
I believe he has been lying. Can I do like an insight or something?
Sure, yeah. So we'll, Captain Crook.
Rolling deception.
Very nice.
Crooks isn't so sure, but even if ye be lying, the things ye said, if taken to be truth, be incriminating of both ye and ye compatriots. And perhaps ye were the third voice heard in the kitchen.
That could be a complete case, my honor. I rest my case.
Hey. Cross-examination, Schad.
Well, yes. Now, it's been brought up of Article 420.
Aye.
Smoking lettuce. Now, this also, me saying this, I think I'm remembering correctly. I may not. But, Board Article 420 states that it is indeed against pirate code to partake in the devil's lettuce. Now,
Without sharing, that is. Not a
I-
crime to do it.
recall Captain Crooks being part of the plan for my party. Now, I was indisposed at the time, but I do recall Captain Crooks helping the accused to find a location to find this devil's lettuce.
And we haven't got there yet.
Oh shit, really? Damn it.
No.
Yeah,
We're on the
we're
way.
still on the way.
Does it dictate share with who? Because we were sharing.
With each other.
It
Not
says
with
to share
everyone.
with the whole crew, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
We aren't in the crew, though.
Alright, let me twist this
Can
a
I
little
ask
bit
you,
and-
Josh, do you understand what Article 421 said?
I do, and I'm leading into it.
Okay. I'm just making sure. Because you could have invoked Article 421 forever ago, and have chosen not to.
Saving it, trust me.
You've already admitted guilt to a different article.
You already took a plea deal.
Just fucking let me do my goddamn job.
Yeah, he's a good lawyer, goddammit.
Have I not? Alright, we got charged with 4 things.
4 things. You're pretty certain one's getting taken off. You've pled guilty to another. The other one, there's another one that there's 2 that seem pretty flimsy. One you've admitted guilt to. Another one has hardly been addressed. But it is your chance to interrogate the witness.
We've been charged with 4 things, right? Of the 4 things we've been charged to, we got the murder of the spoon, which I've already addressed. Nobody on this crew thinks of the spoon as an actual life, and the article specifies life and soul. That one's basically done. The other one,
they're reaching.
I got from whatever the normal punishment is down to I just got to teach one dude prestidigitation.
I would still say that's within the bounds of the normal.
That's
normal
a
punishment,
fucking cantrip. All right.
Yeah.
We're 50% down.
You're 50% there. I'll give you that. I will give you that. But
and also, I will say, a lot of my argument for this one was because I thought I've only been here for like half of the time of the past couple sessions. I thought we already went with the weed. I kind of thought that I could just pull Captain Crooks in and be like, hey man, you also got weed and didn't share it with other people. So that was my plan.
Not only
for that.
did that not happen yet, but that wasn't ever going to happen. Trunks intended to buy weed for everyone.
I've only been here half the fucking time. All right, I am doing great.
And whose fault is that, Josh?
And not technically mine. All right, I graduated and then I went to Vegas.
That's
all
true.
right?
That's true.
Excuses.
So,
Discord has a mobile app.
That's
I
true.
have reason. I have
Called
accepted reason.
Called out. Okay, let's get back into character. Zap Thunderbolt is on the stand. Schad is.
Oh no, I'm on the fucking stake, wrongfully imprisoned.
Hey, I don't know. You just incriminated yourself in court. On to the master you go.
Article 420 does not apply to me.
Eh.
Don't. All right. Shut the fuck up, Zap.
Well, you're about to ask him a question.
Am I wrong?
Let me whip out some bullshit here.
Let's hear it.
Right?
Let's hear the BS.
Instead of addressing Zap, I am yet again going to address Captain Cook. Your crewmates just tied Zap Thunderbolt to the mast, correct?
Hey.
And you tied him to the mast for violating Article 420.
Hey, do you have any questions for Zap?
I would just like, I don't have any questions, but I'll make this quick. I know you're a smart man.
Make
You'd
it
like
quick then, Schad.
Article 421
Aye.
states that there are addressed leniency for those under the influence of the devil's lettuce. Now, every crime, excluding the ones that we've already thrown out for, baloney.
We haven't thrown any crimes out yet, but go on.
All crimes are related to my clients looking for food. Now, my clients were interrupted. If it really were them who did this, whoever it was interrupted before the food was finished cooking. They didn't even get the chance to offer it up to the rest of the crew. Now, if they were under the influence of the devil's lettuce, wouldn't that have driven them to seek out grub?
Mr. Smoo, bring me the book of pirate code and flip it to Article 421 for me. And Mr. Smoo will get him a book and flip it to 421, and you see Crooks. He's looking over it. He's muttering to himself. Ronnie, approach the stand. And Ronnie will get up.
Ronnie gets up and yeah.
And they whisper to each other. Ronnie, did you know of Article 421?
Captain. Sir, can I be honest with you?
Hey.
He's like whispering this super slow.
Yeah.
Like super quiet.
Hey.
I'm doing this for our chef Grizzly.
Hey.
Grizzle.
Hey.
He said to try to charge them with the worst punishments I can find. But it would be fair. Due to Article 421, you are correct, sir. Yes.
Hey. All right. I appreciate the effort, but I'm gonna. Well, you have still disappointed me, Ronnie.
Aye, sir. I'm
Go back.
quite sorry.
Go back to your post. Now that Article 421 has been brought to me attention, I must announce to the court that Schad has made some great points when it comes to the guilt of these men in regards to the charges. However, we have already come to a plea deal when it comes to Article 92, and I still feel that the reputation of the Kitchen must be restored.
That's more than fair.
Jerry, how do you find the defendants in the charges of... Oh, what was it called? Fucking Slaughter on the High Seas? Slaughter on the High Seas of Sizzle Flame the Spoon. How do ye find the plaintiffs?
Not guilty, Captain.
Not guilty. In the charge of culinary disruption, we have already solved it, and ye agree with the charge of guilty and the reparations they're thought of?
We believe guilty, Captain.
When it comes to the charge of unauthorized booty breach, I still believe ye to be guilty. However, since the stolen treasure was just chocolate and food related, I shall only charge ye a fine of 400 gold doubloons. Does the jury find this to be fair?
Aye, Captain.
Aye. And in the charge of unsanctioned sampling, I do admit I did tell the party, the groups here, that they could take their free take of the food. I didn't specify that they could go in the kitchen, but I don't suppose that if that is all they had done, that I would have been upset. So in the charge of unsanctioned sampling, I find ye not guilty. And the only thing I shall add on top of the charge of culinary disruption and the fines is that you must clean the kitchen. You've made a terrible mess. And all of ye, including ye, Schad, shall clean the kitchen. And other than that, y'all should be fined not guilty of Article 7, 74, and 92, and guilty of Article 29, with reputations of you're going to teach a cantrip to Grizzle.
I have one question.
One question is all you get before I strike this gavel and consider court over.
I'll help clean. I just want to know. Am I cleaning? Because I pissed you off.
Hey, a little bit. You knew of Article 421, yet you waited so long to tell me. I'm disappointed in you, Schad. And whatever was going on between ye and Trunks. But as far as the court is considered today, I deem the court satisfied. And I deem these charges final. And I want ye to know I have no hard feelings. But lastly, one more charge. I find ye all guilty of Article 420. For ye had the devil's lettuce. Ye admitted ye have the devil's lettuce, and ye admitted that ye didn't share it. For I even smelled it earlier in the day.
I didn't have it, and we did share it with you.
Order! And he strikes. He says, I find ye guilty of Article 420, and the reparations shall buy enough of the devil's lettuce for me and my crew when we arrive in Goblin Town, and everything shall be deemed completely repaired.
Hey.
Aye. We shall take that 500 gold fine out of the gold that we took from you. 400 gold fine out of the gold that we looted from the defendants upon their arrest, and we shall return the rest of ye possessions promptly.
Did you get 400 gold from...
Derp at least had that much.
Derp hasn't been carrying the money.
You said I literally asked how much money Derp has, and you said he had plenty.
Yeah, I mean, let me check.
I want to say
Zap also has at least like 1,000
He
gold
wasn't
from
searched.
Derp.
Zap put everything in the bag of
Zap
holding,
put
so
his
he didn't have
evidence
anything.
away. He did not put his gold in that bag.
that's true.
I said I emptied the entire contents of my pockets into
No,
the
you
bag of
did
holding.
not. I would love to go
Everyone
back
has-
in the VOD and find you.
Where's the fucking
saying-
VOD? Where's the
you
fucking
go
VOD?
back in the
I
VOD.
agree.
You
Patty,
said.
Patty, I'll bet you $20 in real life.
You said contraband.
You said contraband.
Did I?
You did. You did for sure.
Yeah.
Because if you said you put everything in the bag, I wouldn't even have made you roll. The only reason I made you roll was in case you missed some wrappers in your search for specifically contraband.
You said contraband. That was the exact word you
did.
used. Now the question is, does his gold count as contraband?
No. He was just throwing wrappers and chocolates and stuff in that bag.
And
Not.
when I said plenty, Patty, that was for the gold coin, the chocolate ones.
Oh, the chocolate ones. I was asking about his.
He had
real
plenty
money.
of those. Oh,
He had no real money.
he had 20 gold.
He had 20 real gold. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
if either way, you guys got to come up before I do. Be it from Bailey's pocket.
I will say, the permission, getting the snacking thrown out, the permissions was me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The spoon was me.
Yep, the murder charge, which was never gonna stick.
Look, of the 4 charges they got,
Yeah.
3 of them,
3 out of 4 is pretty good for getting charges
Yeah.
dropped. I will say, hats off. That's a good job.
And a first-time lawyer in pirate court.
First time lawyer in pirate court.
look, man, also, I had wrong information that I based my entire plan off of. That's why I didn't bring up 421
Need a bit.
later, because I thought that Crooks partook in weed and didn't share with the crew for a long time. I whipped out 421 out of my ass. There was a lot there that was a last-ditch effort, and I still got 3 of the 4 jobs.
So, Ronnie is gonna go
But-
over.
And also
To
an
Schad.
additional 1 got added, so, I don't know, 3 fits, I guess, technically.
While Schad is reminiscing on the case, Ronnie is gonna go over to him. You see, I think we can both see this as a success. You got the charges dropped.
Schad is gonna like shake his hand and give him a pat on the shoulder, and he's gonna give like Ronnie, like he's not even gonna try and hide it. Shad's eyes are like, you know, like
Yeah,
Shad's
Exhausted.
not a lawyer.
mentally drained.
Yeah, he is so mentally drained. He is not a lawyer. Ronnie can tell this, and Schad is just like, thank
You
you.
did good on your case, buddy, and you know I want you to know that even the prosecutor, person that I represent, he's happy and he is looking forward to learning prestidigitation.
Shad's gonna be like, we got so much more than I hoped for, and I will gladly teach him prestidigitation.
He shakes your hand like normally, and then he faces Captain Crook, and he says, "Thank you, Captain. I think these are fair charges, and thank you, jury, for your time, and finding the right punishment. Thank you."
I hereby declare Pirate Court to be ceased, to be finished, to be all done. And I must personally say that I am very impressed and entertained by ye boys. And I personally have taken no offense to your pilfering and your pirating, because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, isn't it, boys? And the whole crowd, the whole thing goes, yay! And then Crook says, Mr. Swoo, get whatever ale is left and distribute it to all the men. And that means, Schad, we gotta do one.
Hey.
I can't.
And before we get off,
I gotta be awake in 5.5 hours.
just
That's
let me do a little preview for a little teaser for next session.
All right, but I
So-
work in 5.5 hours. All right.
I'll keep it quick. So you guys get finished with court, and you notice that almost right on cue when court ends, it seems like Goblin Town is right in your view, and you see a huge tree trunk with houses built into it, but you also see Olympic torches and statues of bongs and pipes.
Bongs and pipes.
Oh hell yeah!
We rolling up on
I
Zaza
was
Town.
just a lawyer.
We pulling up on the Zaza
I have
Olympics?
to be an Olympian.
There is a banner that says this is the Zaza Olympics.
Let's go.
God damn it.
Tune in next time for another part in the Harold and Kumar journey.
Yay! Are we wrapping the sesh there?
Big stream. Yeah.
Woo.
We saying goodbye to.
Very epic.
Thank you, Twitch, for participating in this wonderful and very long and complicated yet satisfactory session of Pirate
Hope
Court.
everyone can follow. I messed up a few times.
Oh, you did.
Make
great.
no mistake, I'm still pissed about Article 420.
I'll
This is
kill you.
this is the
I
first time
tried so
that
hard. I tried so hard.
You're
Say-
a great lawyer.
Say bye,
boys,
stream.
let's not
Bye,
forget that
bye, stream.
this is Patty's first time DMing for the session. He did
Twitch.
great.
Sort of.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you, Twitch. Bye, Twitch.
Thank you, Twitch.